達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日の痛みも過去だから、多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれ。さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今、さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今。
Ain't it different? I'll link my ting in LA, but I can't fly to the States, cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. Cause I was in jail up north, went under the coalition. Fresh home, I bought coke and whipped out, I put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits, but I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come home fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess. I come a long way from broke.
Can I call you Rose? Cause you're sweet like a flower in bloom. Can I call you Rose? Cause your fragrance takes over the room. Darling, I wanna
達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日の痛みも過去だから、多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれ。さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今、さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今。
So ComAsia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれ。さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今、さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今。
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku. Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak pergi hero je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena blame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys, benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2 kali 5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah nak asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Cepat lagi, komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak, maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu kan? Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu. Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu, mesti korang akan main macam mana? Nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main ML, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 30 Pro aku beli dekat Com Asia ya. Aku minat beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat luar sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat Com Asia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again.
Masa skrin dia nggak ada layar telegram?
Back again. Back again. Back again.
Jadiin maulah with Infinix H30. Anti gabut, serba ngebut.
Korang nak tahu tak apa rutin harian saya? Saya kalau bangun pagi saya akan exercise and then mandi. Lepas tu saya breakfast lah. Babosa. Okey, saya barang Babosa sekejap. Babosa, kau tengok Babosa?
Tengah nonton turnamen.
Taklah, saya nak buka Kohai apps gamer dulu lah. Dengan Kohai gamer ni guys, kita boleh bermain dengan pro player yang macam saya yang akan push rank sama-sama dengan korang. Lepas tu nak tahu apa lagi menarik? Setiap minggu ada tournament combat arena, iaitu tournament yang free 24 jam dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RN RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profil diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus dan paling best korang boleh beli mencerdas diorang. Yang buatkan Chibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri, iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai Game App ni? Macam-macam ada. Jumpa Chibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日の痛みも過去だから、多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれ。さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今、さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今。
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komersia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komersia? Kedai dekat mana? Komersia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming. Berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, Komersia ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store diorang. Senang je beli sekarang ni, boleh postage dan beli phone gaming. Lepas ni aku immortal, kau tengok aku, kau yang kat Epic tu. So guys, kalau korang pun nak beli phone second hand, beli dekat Komersia. Memang best.
Gua yakin yang cewek ini pakai nggak sembarangan. Gak bisa. Lo nggak bisa main sambil ngecas. Gak bisa.
Jadiin mau lo with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngabut.
Watch, Play, Stream. Channel esports dan game pertama di Indonesia. Hadir untuk merangkul komunitas game. Mulai dari gamer casual, pro players, tim esports, game developer, game publisher. Menggabungkan seluruh ekosistem esports dan game. Only on Dance Play. Watch, Play, Stream.
Okay guys, saya ada 15 saat je untuk cakap pasal benda ni. Korang nak jadi pro player tak? Korang nak saya carry tak? Okey, korang kena download apps Kohai Gamer. Lepas tu, jangan lupa register account. Terus tekan feature real time dan schedule service. Jangan tanya asal ni real ke tak. Dia memang real. Dah, jumpa korang kat sana. Bye-bye.
到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日の痛みも過去だから、多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれ。さあ復活で目覚めの時 覚めの時が来た今
Ain't it different? I'll link my ting in LA. But I can't fly to the States, got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. Cause I was in jail up north, when under the coalition. Fresh from my book, coke and whipped out, put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come home fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess. I come a long way from broke.
Can I call you Rose? 'Cause you're sweet like a flower in bloom. Can I call you Rose? 'Cause your fragrance takes over the room. Darling, I wanna
到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれ。さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今、さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今。
Guys, so ComAsia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日も痛みも過去だから、多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれ、さあ復活の目覚めの
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship Season 2, day number 2 of this top 32 playoffs. Okay, where 32 teams pit against each other in a single elimination best of 3 format to see who ends up at the top at the very end. You're with us, my name is Husky, and today I have Frosty Frost with me.
Hi Husky, and this is the first time we're going to be pairing up as the casters. But before we move into the later section, let me give a shout out to our organizer, Kohai Esports, official second-hand specialist Compesia, partnering with Infinix, apparel and merchandise partner TNT Co, official digital telco Udu, official tea partner Boti, powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda. Strategic partner Game My Esports. So how are you, Husky?
I'm doing fantastic, right? Yesterday we kicked off the first day of this tournament where we saw 6 teams go out. So we had to send 3 teams home, which was really unfortunate, but it did give us some of the best games. We saw our very first Savage yesterday. Ooh. We almost saw a comeback on top of a comeback, and we saw some of the teams that we don't get to see often really put up a fight against household names. You know, Todak was facing challenges, See You Soon was facing challenges, so it just makes this tournament more and more exciting already. But this would be the tournament format. We have 13 invited teams, 13 Titans, alongside 3 Dark Horses from the wild cards and 16 challengers qualifying from the open qualifiers, making up the 32 team roster that we have. But again, we are down to 29 because we had to wave goodbye to 3, and today we will have to say goodbye to another 3 teams.
Yeah, and for your information today, our 3 more teams, 6 teams will be facing off each other, and then as Husky said, 3 of them will be going home and 3 of them will be managing to secure the next round of 16. So I hope everybody is going well. And one of the teams that today will be playing is yeah, there you go, the prize pool first. We got around $6,000 USD on cash and vouchers, 750 USD. Infinix will be giving out GT10 Pro 5 unit, and then the winners also, the champions will receive diamond worth of 15,000 diamonds. And for the second place, the cash prize is 3,000 USD, and then Infinix will be giving out Note 30 Pro 5 units, and the diamond will be worth of 10,000. And for the third place, they'll be going home with 1,500 USD dollars, and then Infinix will be giving out them power banks and more diamonds as well. So Husky, we got 3 games, but before that, we have a little recap on yesterday's match and today's match. I think 3 of the best games. The first game itself, it's Team Flash versus HARPY AILLO.
Yeah, which is pretty crazy because Team Flash just came back from M5, right? They even though they didn't make it to the group stage, they are still one of our top 16 representatives on the world stage. We also want to remind you guys that we have a Kohai end of the year giveaway, and all you gotta do is to follow the steps that is going to be listed in the stream description and win fantastic prizes such as iPhone 12, the Homeboys M5 jersey, the 300 ringgit TNT Co voucher, and of course diamonds. The contest period has already begun 2 days ago, all the way until 31st January 2024. So you have plenty of time to be a part of this, to win something. So don't tell me you can't do it, because if you can, then what are you doing?
You got more than a month to do it. The end year is not till the end year, it's till the next year. So make sure you guys who are watching Kohai get the Kohai app and get into the year-end giveaways. And right now we will be straight towards the draft pick. Husky, this is it. Team Flash versus HARPY AILLO.
Oh, absolutely. Again, we talked about Team Flash. They came back from M5, one of the top teams in the world from Singapore, and one of the few teams from Singapore as well. And I'm looking at the roster from the side of Team Flash. Obviously, there's a bit of difference from what we normally see them in. Adamir is there. We have Vanix, we have Hades, but also they're bringing in Loopy, Miku, and Chozi. These two, they were not with the main squad, so there's some changes, right? Most teams, even from the NPL region, when they play in the Kohai tournament, they play with like certain subs, or they play with the Division 2 team, and I think Team Flash is no exception.
Yeah, I think as we're seeing right now, the first ban itself coming in for Angela, I think it's a pretty good ban from Team Flash. They just don't want to see this Angela stacking on top of any assassins or even the Bagzia, Frederick, all those multiple combos that this Angela can provide in a team fight as well in a ganking position. But right now, HARPY AILLO, what are they going for? Maybe they can go for a Nolan, maybe Gwyn. The Joy is still out there.
Yeah, the typical bands, honestly, right? Nolan, like you said, Nolan, Gwyn, Joy, Farmis. We are also playing on the new patch as well, which dropped yesterday. So Nolan's still one of the constant bands. I think there's no surprise there. One of the fastest junglers in the current meta. But what we saw yesterday, actually, we did see like Baras XP lane brought up by Todak. We saw like Bauman being picked 3 times and lost all 3 games. So that was interesting. Thanks to the new patch, which I think there's still a lot to be explored. Farm is getting banned out by Team Flash.
Yeah, one of the main reasons why this Farm is going out is the Nether Realm that he brings into the team fight. When you want to finish up somebody, imagine getting the Nether Realm, man. That's like a life savior for the team and a headache for the fighting team. They'll be like, I was going to end him, but there comes the Nether Realm, saves him. And that is why the main reason why they bet out Nether Realm, Faramis is the Nether Realm. But anyways, looking into the HARPY AILLO, they might go for a Gwyn or Joy. I think these 3 heroes will be always the main priority for the bans. But Minato coming out, it's not a big surprise, but I think it's pretty much normal here. The Minion Fury, the combinations that he can bring in if he has a Novaria as a mage or even a Valentina as a mage.
Yeah, banning out the big sellers means that there is a chance for HARPY AILLO. They just want a team fight, right? They want to start diving Team Flash, so you don't want big team fight setters like the Minotaur to be on your opponent's side. But I think this also might set up to be something that you look forward to, which is an assassin jungler for HARPY AILLO. I would not put it past them. Aside from Guinevere and Joy, there's also the 1-1, which has been very, very popular as a first phase pick for even the top tier teams. I wonder if that's going to be the case there. Go Team Flash banning out the 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1 is out of the game. You may think 1-1 is a pretty easy hero to beat in the early game, but once she reaches the power spike, she reaches the late game. Once she goes up, she's not going to come down at least she gets a lot of kills. So 1-1 is a safe ban over here. So here comes the last ban for the first phase. I think it's either Joy or Gwyn, no matter what. Are they going to face a Joy or are they facing a Gwyn? It's their decision. But if they manage to ban any other heroes than both of the heroes I said, I think they're going to let out Gwyn and Joy, and they're going to pick one of them which is left. So it might be a tough ban for HARPY AILLO Husky.
Yeah, I think sometimes you just let both through and see what your enemies take, right? Like it's one of those field drafting methods. So Guinevere does get banned out, which means Joyce gets let through. But at the same time, Joy did receive a minor nerf in this new patch, right? Her cooldowns are extended, so you can't just dive in whenever you want. You have to be a lot more careful of where you use a combo. But Team Flash, they say it's fine. We're gonna pick the Joy anyways.
But Husky, about the nerf, I don't think it's a big nerf. It's just 8 seconds more on the ultimate cooldown. Usually whoever's playing in the amateur level, they're going to be very patient. I think that doesn't affect much on the ultimate itself. So I think this nerf is not a big nerf. If it was a damage nerf, I would have accepted this as a nerf. It's just a cooldown extension, but I think the Joy will be performing pretty much good over in the game. So right now, what are they going to pick to fight off Joy? One of the best heroes that I can say is get a pretty much fast farming hero on the hyper side, and then make sure you play Russian type of a gameplay, get the Hilda on the hand. But Alice coming in. A lot of buffs, man, recently for Alice.
Yeah, they changed her how her passive works, her cooldowns are reduced, but it does come with a minor trade-off, right? You reduce the cooldown, but your crowd control time duration is also reduced by a little bit. I think overall though for Alice, you just have so much more magic power, you have so much more regeneration in fights, and you rely lesser on traversing multiple lanes just to get those blood off stacks, which is great. They also have the Matilda, which means that even more healing for the side of HARPY AILLO. But for Team Flash, they're gonna stick with what we've been seeing for the past few months. They take the Bruno, they take the Arlott.
Yeah, I gotta say one of the best marksmen over the M5 itself. And right now in Kohai, we can see that Bruno, he doesn't receive any nerf in the newest patch. So I think he's still good over here. And facing Alice and Matilda, I think it's gonna be a tough time for him because Matilda can be using the circling eagle. And you know Alice, how easily she can get through the back lanes. And Brody is, as usual, we see in all the draft. If there's a Bruno, confirm there's a Brody.
Yeah, and it has been one of the biggest trends, right? Especially when right now Bruno's volley, you did get some slight damage nerf in the early game, and Brody already has a pretty decent time against Bruno in a 1v1 matchup, which we saw yesterday. We had, I believe, like Domeng, DR, this man on the Brody was just solo killing a Bruno for 2 games straight, and that could be the case again. So I want to see what Team Flash has in mind for the second phase, right? Because HARPY AILLO, they've already kind of put out a bit of what they have in mind. I think this Alice is a very good demonstration of what we can expect in the new patch. And the funniest thing is that Alice is actually a Singapore meta thing. Like, that is the only region that played the Alice, but right now we're seeing it in Tier 2 Indonesia, so that's great.
Okay, and there comes the first ban from HARPY. They're gonna go for the Tigreal ban. You know, this Tigreal made a huge impact from M5. You know, all the surprise Tigreal picks, especially from Keyboy and other players. But having the Tigreal ban out is a pretty good ban, and Baxia going out as well. I think one of the ban that they should do is either Novaria. I feel like they should go for Novaria, because having the Arlott and having the Joy, and when you pick up the Novaria and Novaria hits the ultimate, increases the hitbox, it's gonna be so good for Joy. You know, she just dives through it, opens up her electrifying bits. She can even harass more and more over in the game and in the team fight as well. What do you think about that, Husky?
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment, right? And especially when you look at HARPY AILLO, we still are not really sure if this Alice is going to be a jungle Alice. So there's still a chance that Team Flash are considering banning out junglers. You see the Baxia already banned out. Earlier on at the start of the draft, you say that, well, to deal with the Joy, you gotta play fast, right? You gotta start running her down. Picks like Hilda, picks like Baxia. So Team Flash, they are kind of on that page right now. So I would say that if you want another, I was looking for a suppression hero, but since there's a Matilda on HARPY AILLO's side, so that suppression hero is already out of the equation. But HARPY AILLO did ban out the Kadita. Team Flash bans out the Yudong.
Okay, right now we can surely say this Arlott is going for the EXP lane, and one of the best heroes that can face Arlott, you don't want to believe it, it's Freya. Every single time Arlott comes in, you just have to, get the CC from the skill, so or else you can even have the Terizilla on the game. It goes well with Alice. If Alice goes for jungle, there's still the opportunity for Alice going for the hyper role as well. But anyways, we're gonna look at Rooks, which hero he's gonna pick out in the game. Since the Kadita is out, it's safe to say that they can go for a Yif, they can go for a Fasha for an upper hand, but facing this, I think Terizilla, as I said, man, facing the Arlott, and right now the last 2 picks from Team Flash.
Yeah, and I think it's a very smart move to just reveal the XP lane first, right? You kind of keep this Alice in the dark, and again, you want a big team fight setter. Like, even though you have a lot of healing, you have a lot of shooting, but you don't have someone to set it up, Terizilla is a very good replacement considering that there's no Minotaur and Tigreal. Team Flash side, they are still looking for that mid laner and potentially an XP, because there's still some room for him to go for the Roma. Though I would say, I think Adamir, there we go. So it's the Arlott Rome. Adamir does have the Khalid still left in the pool, so they get picked up, and that is going to be one of the more standard draft from Team Flash. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, and Team Flash is pretty much, we can say that when they are in the comfortable side of their draft, and they perform really well, and we don't know anything about HARPY, but HARPY, this is the last pick. maybe it might be a mage or it might be a hyper. I don't know, man. It's still confusing where this Alice is going to be. Is she going to play in the EXP? It still have a possibility she can play in the mid as a mage, and it's still a possibility also to be as in hyper. So Alice is one of the new, the flex pick, man. I think she's a lot of confusion by her. And Rots, this is your chance, man. Come on, show what hero are you going to use.
Yeah, they're definitely thinking this through. So Novara, there it is, right? We talked about big setters. You have a Terisla, and honestly, the Terisla is probably the most reliable hero on the side of HARPY AILLO to get the setup and to have a bit more guarantee your chances of getting it off. Well, Novaria is always going to be good. We reach that late game, your damage is off the charts, though you have to worry a little bit about where you stand, right? Especially when you have heroes on the side of Team Flash that can hit the backline. But when we look at the caster prediction brought to you by Comp Asia, clearly we're not on the same page. But I wanna hear your thoughts. Why HARPY AILLO?
Okay, why HARPY AILLO? It's an unknown team. They might bring surprise to the game. And looking at the draft itself, I can feel like all they want to do is they're gonna drag this game. Team Flash is very known for playing in the late game itself. So if it goes for the late game and with the lineup that they have and the draft I see, I think I'm pretty much more sure and I'm pretty much more confident on HARPY, man. What about you on Team Flash?
I mean, I personally, my money is still on Team Flash, right? Simply because I know who Team Flash is. But I am always ready to be proven wrong. I do not mind if another team shows up and kind of just shows us that they can, be pit against the top teams in the world. But again, it's all left up in the air. The most important thing is for the teams to show kind of what they are capable of, right? Especially when we have a new patch, a lot of things can change, and we've already seen that change yesterday. And HARPY AILLO also showing us the Alice pick, which we've been wanting to see. I need to walk me through the draft very quickly. What is HARPY AILLO looking for?
HARPY AILLO is looking for one thing: drag the game till the Alice gets the power spike, and then make sure that the setups from Novaria, the ultimate from Novaria hits it pretty well in the lanes and in the team fight, and making sure it eases King Mats to get the penalty zone and dives in with Kels and Zyra. Right now the game begins, and look at that, Chowzi going pretty much aggressive as the Arlo Drome over here, Husky.
And that's just one of the few classic openings. A lot of pressure from Team Flash onto this Matilda. Again, you say HARPY AILLO wants to drag it out, but at the same time, they also have a lot of ways to kind of move around the map, right? The mobility that the Matilda provides with the Guiding Wind is always going to outpace whatever Team Flash has, barring this Adamir Khalid. But even then, King Mass is doing a pretty decent job, but Hades has something to say about that. Shows up with Electrifying Beast. It's level 1 ultimate. King Mass just eats it up with the body of a Smith, and he just walks out.
Yeah, the damage reduction that he has. The more the health he loses, the more damage reduction he receives. So I think Hades, maybe in this game, he might go for the goal lane, man. Get the early snowball in the goal lane. It's easier to bring down Kingda than focusing on King Mats. It's easy to bring down Brody than Terizilla.
Absolutely. And of course, the Scavenger Crabs also, gives you extra resources when you take it down, depending on which lane, right? So I think the snowball mechanic is a great. Purple buff does get secured by Kel, so a very good attempt from Chosy to try and steal it. But Team Flash, they are going to get a trade back, which is going to be the Turtle. King Mats again shows up. Not level 4 just yet, though. Does have either Cyclone, gets swiped back by the final slash. Chosy follows up and even gets the flicker out of King Mats. First blood for Team Flash.
That's just a pretty beautifully set up team fight. And right now, Vanix are receiving a lot of pressure from the side of HARPY. But look at Blue P Miku. Comes in right and then make sure that Zyra goes off. And that was a beautiful team fight. If you look back what happened, Team HARPY AILLO, as I say, they are trying to drag the game. They don't want to fight for any objective in the early game. And look at how Kels went. He just focused on the buff, he got the purple, and then he went over to the buff, and then it left out King Matt alone. And when Team Flash saw the chance, they took it. And right now they see another one against Zyra.
And again, bottom lane, King Matt just showed back up. Adamir eats the penalty zone. Does have the quicksand guard, also heals back up. Hades doesn't get enough stacks to use that. Oh, so King Mass this time will survive, but you can already see where Team Flash intends to put the pressure on.
Yeah, I think Team Flash is pretty much focusing more on the EXP lane. They don't want this Tarizala to be pretty much tanky in the mid game where the Joy, I mean, from Hades has the items that he needs to burst it out. But Kingdom might receive a lot of pressure from the side of Team Flash, looking at them setting up. But Zyra offers up the map and Blue Miku quite low, but she's still safe. She still has the black shoes over here.
Of course, Chelsea continues to go on that invade, and I want to take this opportunity to tell you guys that Comp Asia is partnering with Judo to give away 100 ringgit vouchers to the first 200 customers to subscribe to them. So do sign up and be one of the lucky 200s. And back to the game, Team Flash, they do continue to put their presence in the top side, but Kels will come in. Torn Apart Memory is even used along with the Novaria out, but synchronization isn't really there. So HARPY AILLO uses their resources before the turtle, and Team Flash now they can reset.
I think this turtle might be a bit of importance for HARPY if they want to still survive and drag out the game. But look at Anime peeling off King Max, and right now another Desert Storm and Husky.
And that is going to be an easy kill. Adamir easily secures that one. Circling Eagle gets used. Adamir is going to eat the Star Shatter. Bloopy Miku can't block it in time. So Happy AILLO gets a trade in return, and that does stabilize this potential skirmish. And Hades does have that one level advantage. So Kels going to jump right in instantly. Final slash send him back, and it's the Novaria of all people that steals the turtle away. Chozy now drops low. Has to flicker the safety. Kingdom wants to find him. Zyra even goes for the flicker, but cannot get in range. As the Star Shadow though from Rose has something to say about it. Happy AILLO finds the kills and the turtle.
Yeah, that was a pretty good team fight. I think that beautiful stun from Kels made Hades can't use his third stack, man. That was a pretty beautiful engagement from Kels. I would like to see that and more in towards the other objective fight. But give it up for Rux. His Novaria is so good in the Star Shatter. It hits right on point and secures 2 kills, and Hades does not have the electrifying bits for the next 34 seconds, and he manages to not steal the purple.
That doesn't have the retribution either, so very, very unfortunate. And now he's gonna flick a penalty though for King Max, completely misses, and Hades will be able to get out. Adamir does show up though with the Raging Sandstorm onto King Max, who is getting blasted by Bloopy Miku with the Gloom, electrifying beast towards the back line, and Hades runs down King Max, and he's going to get away. Zera, in fact, ends up getting traded as Team Flash actually finds 3 kills, and there was a kill on the top lane. Vanix and Chozy taking down King Dirt.
Oh, that was beautiful, awesome. You know how Hades went through in when he was pressured by Kels. All he did was manage to dash out and dash in towards the face of Zyra and get the trade. And he was pretty much very low. He was on the last breath. But anyways, that was a beautiful team fight for Team Flash. They got 3, 1 including on the top, and now they have a lot of lead as well in the goal itself. They got around 3,000 gold lead in the game, and right now in the mid game we can see they have 2 towers down for them, and HARPY needs to find a way to fight back. If this doesn't go on their way, it doesn't go anywhere.
Is there a world where, let's say, Team Flash gets ahead, you know, HARPY AILLO, can they recover in the late game? Bloopy Miku does have the black shoes to get out. We'll answer the question in a little bit. Electrifying beats again by Hades, going for the rundown, can't get King Mass, does push him back far enough.
Yeah, and right now looking at the turtle and the Novaria ultimate hits 5 man. Rux pretty much opens up everything, and Kels comes in and doesn't even do anything but the flicker!
Josie! Flicker final slash, a Raging Sandstorm from Adamir. Turtle goes over to Team Flash, and Team Flash will get 2 kills. Hades wants a lot more, dropping the beat onto King Dur. Happy AILLO getting forced all the way back into the base.
And that is pretty much ended. I don't know what happened when Kels was near, and then, you know, Chowzy, the flicker final slash, he just swept through everybody and got 2 out of it. And that was what Team Flash needed to even bring their damage even more a step, the goal even more. And right now they are literally dominating the whole map itself, and they are pretty much taking control over it. And Kingda is making a big mistake. I think he don't want to go against this full damage anime, man. He's gonna be like one-shotting Kingda, but Anime is like, okay, it's okay. I realize that you have backup, so I'm just gonna back off a bit, you know, stay safe.
Yeah, and Anime is completely fine, right? because bottom lane is getting pressure. Team Flash, they have Vanix and Chozy doing damage to the tier 2, and it's gonna go down very, very quickly, as it is a Bruno after all. King Mass, unfortunately, on this Terizla is just not having a game at all. He's 0-4 on Terizla.
I mean, Rux does pretty much opens up the map pretty good, and he hits around 4 to 5 mans every single time when there's an objective. It's just that, you know, the way that they execute with the Terizla, I think they wait too long, man. For me, Husky, personally, they wait too long, and they should engage as soon as Rux gets his ultimate on Team Flash. What do you think about that?
Oh yeah, I mean, I do agree. There are certain moments where the ultimate chains isn't really synchronized properly, right? Like you see a penalty zone and then the Astro Echo, but I think HARPY ILLO, they have some time to adjust to it, barring the fact that Team Flash has a 6,000 gold lead and they are about to crack that top tier 2. In fact, Chozy, he's gonna start pressuring HARPY ILLO again. That final slash is always going to be a threat. Lord will spawn on the bottom side, as we do see Hades trying to run down Kels, who will be forced to disengage, and he might end up losing this purple buff in the process, but Kels able to secure it, but had to expand his retribution. Circling Ego, use onto Chozy, Astro Echo again to ping him out, but there is a solo kill. Adamir finding the ambush on the Kingder, and this Lord is gone.
Yeah, and without the retribution itself, Kels doesn't want anything with the lot, and that's a free lot for Team Flash. And Team Flash pretty much doing what they do the best. You know, they are focusing on every single thing, every single objective, every single creeps that's spawning around Team HARPY ILLO's jungle, and they are making sure that Kels doesn't get any stacks at all.
It's gonna be a rough road right now for HARPY ILLO. Like you mentioned, Ross, no jungle camps. All the lanes are getting shoved in. The Lord coming in from the top side as well, which means that Team Flash have a good chance of just taking this mid tier 2, the final outer layer structure for HARPY ILLO. And even when you look at the map control, HARPY ILLO can hardly walk out of their base. The Team Flash are just camping.
Because they have the Lilia, they have the Chozy. Whenever you try to come in, and this is what happens, you get final slashed.
Instant flicker. Zira had to use the flicker to get away, but it's a Matilda, right? It does have the ability to get out. Now the true test for HARPY ILLO is whether they can stop this Lord.
And I think with Kels and also Ross, I think they can do well, and look at that. And that's beautiful as well. And right now all they have to do is defend it, but Hades thinks something.
Jumps onto the back line. Kingder will survive though, but Team Flash, the main objective is to take the inhibitor. They will be able to do so. The top one does go down. The mid one though stays alive, but Vanix just soccer ball into it and it goes down across. Team Flash finding 2 inhibitors at the cost of almost nothing. In fact, Vanix about to run down King Mass, who desperately needs help, but the guiding windshield isn't enough. Hades collects that kill, and Team Flash breaking the game wide open for themselves. HARPY ILLO only has 1 more inhibitor.
And right now, the inhibitor won't be helping anymore, but Vanix, look at him. He's going all out in the game, and he doesn't even care about anything. All he does is kicking the soccer ball into the faces of HARPY. And right now, another Aspericop, but Hades comes in pretty much aggressive. He doesn't care about anything at all. He just comes in with the electrifying baits. He just goes into the faces of HARPY ILLO members and makes sure he peels off as much as he can. It doesn't look like a nerf for me, Husky.
Not really when you get a hit as a Joy. 10,000 goal advantage for Team Flash right now, 12 minutes in. And, you know, by ML standards, we call it a death sentence, right? Like, it's almost impossible to come back from a 10k goal deficit when you are down 2 inhibitors. But we'll see if HARPY ILLO can manage to drag it to the late game, because you do have a Novaria. And before the next fight breaks out, I want to remind you that there is the One Piece Tour Asia Tour happening in Jakarta. But of course, King Mass is going to get jumped on. And unfortunately, Hades is going to pick up that kill. Kels wants to escort his team to safety. Kingder, he's isolated and snuffed out by Adamir. Team Flash collects 2 more kills, but they want to go for the Royal Flush. The flicker rating stands now from Adamir. He's going to find Kels, and of course, Rux to follow. A killing spree for Vanix. Team Flash finding 4 in a row. And HARPY ILLO are down to just the Matilda. Team Flash, they know they've got this in the bag. They're just going to bomb rush the Crystal. Zyra tries to draw them away, but they got their eyes on the prize. Game 1 for Team Flash.
Yeah, what a beautiful way to sandwich Team HARPY. Team Flash gets the game in their pockets. That's a pretty good game number 1. And all I gotta say in the game is one King Matt loses his position. He was slightly off position and Team Flash just ate it whole. 4 men. They literally sandwiched Team Harpy in the top side near the base, and then they got 4, and then they just straight away went to the crystal. They didn't even need the lot itself. You know, this is why they should be afraid. The experience that Team Flash bringing in facing Harpy, it's pretty much priceless.
And this was the team that won MPL Singapore in one of the craziest fashion ever, right? A reverse sweep. Some might call it a reverse sweep. Some might call it a historical comeback. Some might call it the biggest throw in Mobile Legends history. But you gotta give it to these boys. And they brought in Hades. They had like 2-3 days of practice at that point of time. And right now, look at how they have gelled together. Team Flash able to at least break game 1 open and showing us, like you said, the experience that they've garnered over time. These beautiful engages from Chozy, Adamir, his experience in the XP lane, and just the constant movement from Team Flash to push the envelope and make sure that HARPY AILLO never gets to recover.
Yeah, HARPY AILLO does have a lot of team fight combinations with the rocks in the hand, the Rizla, but look at the execution. This is what I said, the sandwich that they made. Adame went back, Chozy and Blue Pipiku on the top side. You know, there's no way out here. It's all suicide. Yeah, you can't go anywhere, man, if you were pressured like that, Husky.
Yeah, it's just kind of a steamroll, as one would call it. 14 kills to 2 in just 2 seconds shy of 13 minutes. This is a complete beatdown by Team Flash, really just showing us how it's done. HARPY AILLO, I would say, they did try something new. They brought out the Alice jungle, they brought out the Matilda, they tried to finish off with that Terisla, but Team Flash, they know where the pressure points of HARPY AILLO are, and they just kept on pressing until HARPY AILLO eventually cracked.
Yeah, I think HARPY AILLO need to learn. Maybe they should improve in the drafting side. We thought the Joy wouldn't be anything, but look at that. Adame is the MVP. And look at the goal he has earned in 13 minutes, man. It's like 10k goal, full damage, 417 KDA. It shows that this Adame is a success for Team Flash. He was so much giving out damage, especially he was finding King Dill all of the time.
Yeah, and I think for Team Flash, Adamir, he just had one of the easiest lane experience, right? Like he received help from Hades a lot, and he was able to constantly put pressure onto Kick Matt. You get that. One of the perks about Khalid, if you break the turret open early, you get to move around as a Khalid. Yeah. Oh, you gain so much control over the map, and that's how he was able to start getting solo kills on the enemy Brody. So that's game 1 for Team Flash. But looking at game 2, HARPY AILLO, they got a taste of what Team Flash is capable of. What do you think HARPY AILLO has to kind of tweak a little bit?
Okay, number 1, they have to make sure if they were in the first bet, I think they have the upper hand of getting the 3 most obvious hero. It's either Nolan, Green, or Joy. They should get it. And if they were still on the second band, the second side, they should be like, take it easy, make sure they get all the bands right, and then they go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And at the same time, I want to shout out a few of our partners, starting with Com Asia, our official second-hand specialist. If you guys are in the market for a second-hand phone and you don't know where to get it, Com Asia is the place to go. They have a rigorous 32-step process of quality check whenever a device comes in, so you know that you're going to get the good stuff. At the same time, we also got to shout out one of our phone partners, Infinix, who is doing a giveaway right now and also is contributing merchandises to the winners of this tournament. And last but not least, our official digital telco, Yudu, who is partnering with Com Asia, giving away 100 ringgit voucher for the first 200 customers that sign up on their platform.
And I think that's a beautiful game over there, Husky. We should wait for game number 2.
Yeah, can't wait to see what game 2 has in store. We're going to go for a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be game 2 between Team Flash and HARPY AILLO. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more MLBB actions.
あの日の痛みも過去だから多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる Yeah あと少しだけ動いてくれさあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今さあ復活 きた今
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komersia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komersia? Kedai dekat mana? Komersia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming. Berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, Komersia ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store diorang. Senang je beli sekarang ni, boleh postage dan beli phone gaming. Lepas ni aku immortal, kau tengok aku, kau yang kat Epic tu. So guys, kalau korang pun nak beli phone second hand, beli dekat Komersia. Memang best.
Gua yakin yang cewek ini pakai nggak sembarangan. Base. Gak bisa. Lo nggak bisa main sambil ngecas. Gak bisa.
Jadi Momo with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngabut.
Watch, Play, Stream. Channel esports dan game pertama di Indonesia. Hadir untuk merangkul komunitas game. Mulai dari gamer casual, pro players, tim esports, game developer, game publisher. Menggabungkan seluruh ekosistem esports dan game. Only on Dance Play. Watch, Play, Stream.
Okay guys, saya ada 15 saat je untuk cakap pasal benda ni. Korang nak jadi pro player tak? Korang nak saya carry tak? Okey, korang kena download apps Kohai Gamer. Lepas tu, jangan lupa register account. Terus tekan feature real time dan schedule service. Jangan tanya asal ni real ke tak. Dia memang real. Dah, jumpa korang kat sana. Bye-bye.
到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日の痛みも過去だから、多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれ。さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今、さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今。
Ain't it different? I'll lick my ting and then lay. But I can't fly to the States, 'cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. 'Cause I was in jail up north, went under the coalition. Fresh from my book, coke and whipped out, put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come home fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess.
Welcome back to the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship Season 2 as the fight continues between Team Flash and HARPY AILLO, where Team Flash, off a fresh tournament of the from the world stage, takes a very convincing game 1. You're here with us. My name is Husky and I have Frost by my side.
And hey Husky, I'm pretty sure that Team Flash just dominated the game, man. It was not comfortable, it was dominating. In early game, I think they were a bit, they were trying to do something, but once they reached the mid game when Hades gets the items, when he reaches the power spike, look at them, how great they were playing. They were getting kills out of kills out of kills, and Team HARPY was just stranded there. They didn't know what to do.
Yeah, and again, when we look back at the draft, right, you did say that you want HARPY AILLO to be on the blue side to get that first pick, so you can start taking some faster tempo junglers, right? Nolan is one of the most sought after options. But I also want to kind of bring your attention to the drafting sequence, because when we saw HARPY AILLO's draft sequence, they started off with a Nolan ban and then they went straight to a Minotaur ban. Do you think that switching it up might just help them in that, especially the second phase of the draft?
Yeah, I think that would have helped. I think Minotaur is a good hero to be on the ban side, but I would not prefer on the first phase. I would prefer him on the second phase, because if they pick Mino, we can pick the Balletina to counterbait, and Mino still have a lot of counters over there. And I think Team HARPY was quite, nervous maybe. Who knows? I don't know, Husky.
I mean, if I see my first opponent in a single Elim format is a team like Team Flash, I would be nervous for sure. But you can't let the nerves get to you, right? That's what they say. You have to be forced out of fire, like you wanted HARPY AILLO on the blue side. But instead of second phase Mino, they gonna first ban the Minotaur this time.
Okay. As for me, as far as I'm seeing the games all this time, if they were going for the Mino first ban, either it should be the wasting slot or they are very afraid of Mino.
And probably having nightmares, right?
Nightmares, man.
Like maybe got like a 5-man Minimum Fury doing scrims, and then they realize that, man, we don't know how to deal with it. But I agree, sometimes you do run into heroes that you just have no idea how to deal with. You might as well take it out, right? Make yourself more comfortable. But for Team Flash, they are going to go with the Baxia ban. But this does open up a couple more options, right? We still have the Nolan, the Guinevere, Joy, Faramis that we saw from Game 1 still in the pool. I won't be surprised if HARPY AILLO goes for another Nolan. Actually, less than Nolan True, because they have the first pick. In fact, they are going to ban out the Arlott.
I think that's a pretty good ban over here. They don't want to see the Arlott, going crazy with the Vengeance, and then the final Flash coming in with the Flicker, creating a beautiful moment from the side of Team Flash. That's a good ban, getting out the Arlott, and this opens up a passage to Team Flash to choose. Are they going to let out Nolan, Gwyn, or anything, or they still want to go for the 1-1 maybe? They still banned out the 1-1 in last game. They banned out few more heroes over there. So Team Flash, they have a tough choice over here. I would suggest that Team Flash would go for even more specific heroes, reduce the heroes that can counter Adame in the lane.
I think you go for I was thinking of a 1-1 ban, just so you could open up the options a bit more, but they will go for the Alice ban, just like what we saw in game number 1. You just don't want any Alice +1 shenanigans that we have been seeing for a long time. So not much difference from the side of Team Flash, but now it's more on HARPY AILLO. They were the ones who made some more changes, right? Moving the Minotaur to the very first ban, and then having the Arlott banned out as well, which means that the Assassins, they are all up for the taking. Again, Nolan, Joy, Guinevere is there. They will start off by banning the Joy. That means it's either Nolan or Guinevere.
Yeah, I think Team Flash is not going to ban either of them, man. They're going to let it open, man. If they get the Nolan, Team Flash has the chance to get the Guinevere, and you still know Guinevere is a flex role. Green can go for the roam or go for the hyper itself. That's what I said. Faramis is out of the game, and this is a chance for Team HARPY to go for the Nolan if they want to do something in the game. And we all know Nolan is, I think, the #1 fastest clearance. He has it.
Unless Team Flash has the Phoveus in the roster, that might be a bit different, right? Like, ever since AP brand kind of pioneered the Phoveus into Nolan 1-1, that has been a thing. But 1-1 is also let true, right? We haven't touched on that. So HARPY AILLO, now you gotta make a choice. Do you want the Nolan? Well, it seems like the answer is yes. They picked the Nolan for themselves, but Guinevere 1-1 is now open for Team Flash if they want to take both.
Yeah, don't dare forget the Kaja and Kufra is still open. And as Husky, you say, it is 1-1 and Guinevere. And all Team HARPY has to do right now, they still have the Phoveus in the hand. They still have the Kaja. They still have one of the greatest counter to Guinevere itself, the Martis.
Oh yes, with the Immortal Core, the crowd control immunity. But Do you want to pick the Martis though? There's already a Nolan, right? I mean,
EXP, maybe they can try it. You know.
Sure. I mean, there is a possibility. Yeah, it's not the best. I think like I look at Martis XP the same way I look at Fredrin XP. You just decide that your XP laner gets abandoned for that game, then you go for those heroes. But I mean, like for HARPY AILLO, they are gonna take the Bruno again, one of the most staple picks right now. The Thingy. All right, we didn't talk about this, right? There's also a way to counter all these crowd controls. You just time journey your way out of it.
Okay, we can't forget that Valentina is still out there, right? If they Team Flash get their hands on Valentina, I don't know what's gonna happen, man. Both of the teams can't use any crowd control anymore, maybe. You know, both of the teams will have the time journey, and each time that Team HARPY wanna do something to Team Flash, the time journey will be there. So the choice is on Team Flash. Are they going for the Adamir pick, you know, just like last game? Are they going for a pretty much comfortable role, or are they going for a Valentina?
I mean, you can go for the Valentina, but they will go for the Matilda, right? The Matilda, so both teams going for utility support. There has been this saying that if you're up against a Valentina, you overload her with ultimate choices. If you're up against a Diggy, you overload him with crowd control. Team Flash, though, they're not focusing on that. They're focusing on their own utility. It's all about being able to get in and out of the fight, get the time journey out, and re-engage with the amount of mobility that they have. And there it is, the Phobias banned out by Team Flash. They don't want no smoke with this hero.
Yeah, and with the Phobias banned, and this is it, Team HARPY, what they have to ban? They have to ban a lot more CC. Team Flash still doesn't have an EXP and a mage. They can go for the Kadita. They can go for a lot of choices out there. The Yves is pretty good. And who goes well with Matilda? You know, even Lunox is pretty much good. And right now with the buff that Lunox has, I think Lunox still has a chance to be in the meta again.
I actually am looking forward to the Lunox. Maybe if this persists for like a full year, I get to see Ruby DD Lunox again. You know, that is one of my wishes for 2024. We do see the Khalid banned out, so Anime is not gonna get his hands on the Khalid this time. We still have like Terisla up left, the Yu Zhong, you know, one of the few XP laners. I do wonder if this would bring the export back into the meta because of the War Axe changes, you know, the stacking damage, spell vamp, and true damage. It's just a thought. I've not had time to try it out, but I do, you know, wish that we get to see more of that.
Yeah, because the War Axe now deals 10% true damage if you reach the max stack, and that is most of it, but that will be on and this or that. Man, the surprise picks from M5 is still affecting all of us. Look at that, the damage that she can bring into the game with the Diggy itself. Nobody can knock her up, and she can even use the ultimate even longer. And that is one of the greatest idea the Team Flash thought about it. Okay, if they get the that, she's going to be annoying with the Diggy combo itself. And right now, Team HARPY has the last ban in their hands. Lilia is out of the game. And right now, all we can say is Team HARPY can pick the frontline heroes who's going to be tanky for a lot of time.
I remember it was picked twice, both times by AP Brand. I'm not sure which team they were up against at that time. I can't remember, but it was up against a 1-1 1-1 as well, at least, right? Like 1-1 wants to fly up into the air, but she needs to get those weakness points, and she has to get in your face. Odette loves it when people get in her face, because that's how she kills you. So Valentina gets picked up, like you did point out earlier on. So we do get that time journey for Team Flash as well. This is shaping up to be a fight of utilities between both teams.
Yeah, who uses first loses first. They gotta time it right. They gotta make sure, even if they have to use it first, they gotta time it pretty much on the right point of time, or else they're gonna have a tough time facing against a lineup like Gwyn and 1-1. You know, it's pretty much easy when the Gwyn jumps in and 1-1 gets all the stacks for free. But there you go, the Edith and Novaria. I can say it's pretty much good heroes over here, but I'm not sure about the Novaria in this game. I mean, she will be pretty much easily picked off by Lolzy.
I suppose it's not the easiest to get on top of Novaria now that, I mean, when there's a Diggy and Edith, right?
Yeah.
At the same time, you do get to open up the map for your team, and it does wonders for heroes like Nolan and Edith as well. I would say that HARPY AILLO does have a draft that can go really, really fast. And once they start ramping up, I think Team Flash might struggle. The fact that there's just so much damage packed into HARPY AILLO, even from the early phase, right? Like Edith itself is no joke. But we're going to see Adamir getting his hands on the Paquito. You know, it is a very rare occasion, but we get to see it in this game.
Oh, the Paquito, one of the fastest EXP laners, and all Adamir have to do is go for it. And let's look at the other stream. For Indonesia, they still fight for, they're still not in the same page, but for BM casters, the Sid Sadbas going for Team Flash.
Oh boy.
So it's a 4-4-2.
You know, I'm not liking this at all. I just noticed that BM side is Sith and Mars, which means that we're going for 9 games today, baby. We're gonna get all 3 games because we got the longest game combo. Boy, that means that HARPY AILLO might win game number 2. We'll just have to find out. But let's just get through the crucial stuff first, right? For us, I gotta ask you. We talked about HARPY AILLO's condition just now. Let's talk about Team Flash. What are they looking for?
All they have to look for is the beautiful setup from the green. Make sure they need to use this Paquito or the green just to bait it off from Diggy. And then once they bait off the time journey from Diggy, it's all out war. All they have to do is back-to-back engage on top of HARPY. Make sure they are running for life. That's all they have to do. Let 1-1 do her job on the late game. But in the early game, bait off the time journey and engage with the Paquito.
It seems like it is a game about time management, right? How do you, like teams biding their time and timing those utilities. It's been quite a long time since I've seen drafts that focus so much on this YouTube support, but here we go, game 2 between Team Flash and HARPY AILLO. Adamir already in the purple buff. He's going to start doing some massive damage. In fact, Brooks is going to take a couple of jabs in the face of Team Flash, already on the ball, and you called it. Paquito, one of the fastest XP laner. Adamir already making moves.
And right now, Lonzy and Vanix, they will be facing out, they would be playing babysitting. And I think one of the main part of babysitting on gold lane is before 5 minutes, you need to deplete the gold plating, or else it's going to go into a late game. That's what the basic stuff for babysitting. And right now, looking at the lineup itself, HARPY AILLO has the upper hands because with the Diggy, they can poke out so much of health out of Vanix.
And alongside with the Bruno, right? Like this, like Bruno plus Diggy or Diggy plus 1 is always so oppressive in the early game. And Adamir, he's gonna be playing safe right now because they are losing some info on HARPY AILLO. But actually, Team Flash getting the first blood in the middle lane is Hades finding the kill onto Rux. Bottom lane now, Vanix decides to go in for some trade, but again, it is a Bruno Diggy, so it's gonna be in a world of hurt. Vanix needs to back off.
And one of the main thing that Team Flash has to focus is Kingda. He's using a hero who's going to be dealing a lot of damage as long as the team fight goes on. He's not like the Burst. He's not like the Brody. He's not like Clean or 1-1. He's just, as long as you are there, you get kicked on, you're going to be receiving tons of damage. And that's what happened to Vanix. When he went in, he got a lot right now on the top side. Husky!
Adamir gotta flicker the safety, but will hit that level 4. And bottom lane again, the poke continues. The Wody used as well. Lodi pushing forward, but he's starting to lose a lot of that health. Vanix tries to keep him alive. Turtle does get slain by HARPY AILLO as the fight happens in the Turtle Pit and the bottom lane. In fact, Vanix finds the kill onto King Dur without having to use the crossbow Tang. But Kals did find a kill onto Hades, so both teams trading even.
And I think it's a big win for Team Flash on the bottom side. You know what happened? This is what I said in the first game. The experience that they bring in. The Bruno went in for the... How can I say? He was so focused on Lolzy. He just went into the tower and he got one hit from the tower, and Vanix knew it is his time to shine, and he just went back to HARPY AILLO and get a kill.
Of course, at the same time, I want to remind you guys that Com Asia is partnering with Yudu to give away a 100 ringgit voucher to the first 200 customers that subs up to them. So do remember to sign up and be the lucky first 200. And I just noticed King Dur, even though they have a time journey on HARPY AILLO side, King Dur went for the Purify. So the question is that King Dur was presented is how safe you want to be, and he answered yes.
Too much safe, but look at that cow burning it out. This is why I don't like Nolan, man. Once you get caught, it's either die or die. That's it. That's two choices. Escaping from Kels is pretty much tough.
Yeah, and especially when he starts getting a hit. and we're seeing that right now. He is a full level ahead of Hades already. But I think, Team Flash, all things considered, they are still able to put pressure on certain parts of the map. In fact, they were able to find Zera with the help of Hades and Bloopy Miku. So they're now going to transition that to the bottom lane. King Der, I'm not sure if you want to show yourself though. Bloopy Miku is going to be there. Even at the stolen time journey, Lozy comes in with a circling ego. Hades will zone on Zera away. But times the passive revive. Zera was able to walk away with a reverse time to help him out as well. But King Der sacrificed and a big star shatter from Rooks to take out Lozy. But Team Flash, they're going to get more value out of this, taking all the energy shield in the bottom lane and even that turret.
As I said, before 5 minutes, get into the tower. And what Team Flash did, they know if as long as the Digi is there, they can't get the tower. What they did, they took off Digi from the map and then they straight away sandwiched Team HARPY AILLO on the goal lane and got one tower ahead of themselves. And right now, Team Flash will be contesting for this lot, for this turtle.
HARPY AILLO does get the turtle. Time journey used by Bloopy Miku, circling ego just to disengage from Lozy. Team Flash don't want anything to do with this. Top lane though, Adami, I believe, was able to find King Der. At least give him a few jabs in the face, but King Der, he will be safe for now.
Yeah, I think having King Der itself, all they have hoping is this Bruno gets out fat. Once he goes into the 3-item spike, when he has the items, when he has the stacks, the 10 stack, it's gonna be pretty much pain anytime he, gets the ball out of the legs. But right now, Hades,
he tries to pick a 1v1 with Kels and gets punished. I mean, it is all underestimating what this Nolan could do, and right now, Kels is having a great time.
I mean, Kels is pretty much enjoying the game, and this is why I say Nolan is a no-go, no-brainer. You can even fight Guinevere, but Nolan, it's no-go. He's going to be bursting down every single time he faces you. Don't pick a one-on-one with the Nolan. That's the lesson learned from Hades.
Yeah, absolutely. The Team Flash, they're going to try and find some avenues on the top lane. King Der and Zera will be able to retreat. And again, they have the time journey, so an extra layer of protection and a purify. So King Der, there's no way, Team Flash has enough to go through all these cleanses from the side of HARPY AILLO.
Oh, a beautiful, what we call, I say, 3-man hit. Once again, as I say, whenever they bring out a Novaria, they need to support the Novaria with a beautiful pickoff. But they don't have a pickoff, so all these rocks have to do is open up the map every single time when she has the Astral Recall. But look at Mats.
Yeah, I think Mats not having a good time and also use the Primal Wrap just to gain the extra shield, but Eastern Violet Requiem goes down. Kels does come in and try to get a couple of kills, but a good knockout punch from Adamir to knock Kels away. He tries to flicker, hits the wall instead, but gained enough distance and jabs away.
The energy, he used a lot of dashes until he runs out of energy, but never mind. Team Flash is planning for another thing. They are planning to get the objective. It is a 5v5 game. The kills is important, but not as the objective. But this is way more important, guys. Get your redemption code right now in the in-game itself, and this is all for you.
Go to your in-game profile icon, press settings, and redemption code. Key in whatever code you see, and you'll get some nice prizes. But to get the Astral Recall ping on multiple members of Team Flash, and just an assassination onto Zera. Despite him having a time journey, Team Flash gets the turtle and a kill. Now they get to press the envelope a little bit more. King Der next on the menu, not looking too safe. It does have Brooks with him. Hades thinking about contesting this purple buff, but King Der now in danger. Vanish going on to him as well. Just dances around this man, but they trade even. King Der was able to take out Vanish in the meantime. As Lozy is now going to get run down by Kels. This Nolan is out of this world. A double kill for Kels.
They are feeding Kel again and again. All they have to do is, don't give Kel skill. But Adame
knocked out by the Earth Shatter, goes down, Rook picks up the 3rd kill, but Kels finally gets shut down by Hades.
And right now, this game looks pretty much, I can say it's a 50-50 in between both of these teams. Kels is having a lot of fun in the game. He's been, dealing tons of damage every single time he comes out of somewhere. And Vanix just died just like that. He should have been pretty much safe, but yeah, what can we say?
I mean, I always love myself an even game, just like how I love the Infinix GT 10 Pro. There's a giveaway happening right now, and all you gotta do is to download the Kohai app at Play Store or App Store, and afterwards just click the banner in the game, and you might be that lucky winner of this massive, great phone. Team Flash Now he's gonna send a cavalry down bot, but actually was spotted midway by the Astral Echo and knock off the Earth Shadow onto Low Z. Another snipe. Tilda finds no entry, and Happy Idol, they take the bottom tier 1.
And I think we should say the Rug Snipe is pretty much on point. Every single time he gets on the Earth Shadow, it hits a lot of times and he deals tons of damage. And right now, look at that Bruno. He is packing up a lot of damage. I think he's on the game itself. Early game, we saw him quite shaking. He was quite pressured from Team Flash, but moving towards the 10-minute mark, King De is in the game.
Yeah, he definitely is. And Kels tries to go for the one-shot. Bloopy Miku was able to get away. This Lord Dance is going to be not an easy job. In fact, Adamir was able to find Kels, takes him down to health, but meanwhile, a fight breaks out and it's going to be a gas echo onto 4, but King Mash tries to get away. Crossbow Tang are used already, no depth just yet. Lozy circling Ego can't find anyone and takes the ball in the face and ends up going down. Kels, he's going to show his face, but this time not able to find anything in return. Team Flash ends up losing their support and Happy Idol now calling dubs on the Lord.
Yeah, look at that King there dealing 1000 damage for a ball. I think that's too much, man. That's a 1 bar for a kid. So Team Flash need to be watching out for that. Hades still has the higher ground. Once he jumps in and then gets the pick off, it's it. He can steal the lot over here, but enemy from the back is still doing pretty much a lot of things. But Vanix,
not lock up. Vanix back in the fight already. Lord is dropping low. Time to get used. Hades steals a lot away, and Vanix ends up going down as he was focused fire. Adamir trying to buy some time and divert attention, but Kels this time will not fall for it. Happy Idol finds 2 kills, but Team Flash gets the Lord.
I think it's I would say it's a good trade that Team Flash is focused more on the objective, and I can see what are they going for. They are planning to get the objective to get the lead, but look at the mid side hustle.
King Mash has overextended a little bit. They really want this tier 1, but a good defense from Team Flash stops that from happening. Hades will be able to recover as well, takes his own purple buff for himself. Lord spawning down in the bottom lane, and Team Flash will have the whole team back.
Yeah, as I said, the objectives comes in point. Look at the minion wave. They have the minion wave up ahead. They have the map control, but Kels is pretty much annoying as well. He deals tons of damage. If he catches you on off position, that's it. You are getting an instant recall to the base.
Definitely faster than dying. Slowly.
Slowly.
Faster than actual recalling. That's what I meant. I think Happy ILLO should be able to defend this against the Lord, but they will lose that mid tier 2 for sure. Team Flash posturing to get something, but again with the time journey around, it's not easy.
Yeah, as I said, whoever uses the time journey first is having a lot of trouble. And as I said, in the last fight, Happy ILLO used it lead than Team Flash, and Team Flash came in with the time journey with Bloopy Miku, and look at that damage, Husky. It is so cruciating.
Thankfully, Bloopy Miku didn't have to use the flicker, but Lozy though is gonna get knocked out by the Earth Shatter, and a time journey used by Bloopy Miku. Lozy circling Ego to reposition and get out of this. Team Flash, clean disengage. All things considered, still a very close game. I mean, the goal difference is just what, just 2,000 plus.
2000. I think it's very close over here. It's way different than 2 games, and all I can say is Team Flash is doing pretty much good. But don't forget, guys, you also can do good with your styling with TNT website watcher RN 10 ringgit with minimum purchase up to 100. So make sure you guys do good with the stylings. And back to the game, Husky. I have a question for you. What can this Cal do for the game? Who should he pick up for the first place?
I mean, if you can get to Vanix, that would be the best, right? Like, I would say that Team Flash, the only really tanky member is going to be Hades and perhaps Lozy. But Kels, if he can find Vanix, if he can burst down Bloopy Miku and even Adamir, or at least do heavy damage to them, you have the Bruno and the Novara as the finishers, right? So, HARPY ILLO, they have multiple ways to kind of execute someone. That's kind of what I am feeling right now for them.
And right now the lot comes in, and Cal's in a beautiful position, but that's a form, man. He can't do anything. He just backs off. He just don't want to engage in any team fights over here. But right now, Team Flash starting off the lot pretty much good. They are trying to pull this on their side. They're trying to engage on the lot dance, and I think the lot won't be resetted over here. Oh, it's resetting.
I think that also allows Adamant to set up that bottom wave, right? Like they're forcing Happy to make a decision, but Hades goes in for the engage, and there it is. Time Journey forced out already. Meanwhile, Rooks has to pop his sprint to get away. Adamant tried to mow him down in the base itself, and Happy Idol has completely lost possession of this Lord. Team Flash, they're trying to box Happy Idol out of this, and I think Kels knows that there's no way they're getting the Lord. Low Team uses his body to block everyone. The Lord secured by Hades, and Team Flash gets a clean objective.
It's always, as I said, guys, make sure you guys get the redeem code right now. How do you get it? Go to your in-game, go to your profile icon, press the setting, and then you can see the redemption code choice over there, and click it and redeem it. And ASCII, as I said, whoever uses the time journey first, they are losing. It is what I said. You know, when HARPY used the time journey just to save King Mats, that's it. Team Flash know they won the lot.
Oh yes. Now with this Lord coming down from the bottom lane, there's a good chance the Team Flash is going to do some serious damage to Happy Idol and get a big lead for the first time. All the waves aren't really synced up, so for Team Flash they only really got the bottom wave to work with, and this Lord is going to slam into the inhibitor. They should be able to take care of it very, very quickly, and Kels, he really wants to get something, but he needs the help of Rooks to start chipping away at the health bars of Team Flash before he can find any sort of potential finisher when inhibitor also goes down. Bloopy Miku almost getting the deletion onto King Dur. Team Flash looking for the final inhibitor on the top lane. Will be able to find it in just a bit, but King Mac gets the flip. Unfortunately, instantly denied by Team Flash. Had the time to get away, but a crossbow attack will finish him up anyways. Vanish uses the Wisdom Nature to get away and out into the open, back into the hands of his teammate. The snipe, unfortunately, not enough. King Dur really wants to go in for some finishes, but cannot find any.
But Hades is too tanky for him, as I said. Team Flash just focused on getting on the objective. They brought down 3 of the base towers, and right now they have even more control over the map as well as the jungle, the jungle side of HARPY AILLO. And all HARPY AILLO have to be prepared is to face them on the next lot. They gotta defend. They should not get caught in any of the skirmishes after this. All they have to do is wait for the right time. But Team Flash, all they have to do right now, ASCII, believe me, wait for the lot, get the lot, do it on the cleanest way.
Oh yeah, I mean Team Flash have full control of this game right now. And that's on top of the fact that you have a Fakido on your team, right? So all these side lanes are always going to be under pressure. HARPY AILLO, they're focusing on the bottom side because the Lord, it will be spawning there. But Team Flash, they will set up a slow push in the top lane, so HARPY AILLO will have to eventually deal with it.
Yeah, and they just let Rux over the game. And right now, looking at the itemization with the 12k gold in the hands, look at what one. She's full, man. 6 full item, that's when she's fat. And HARPY AILLO, as Husky said, get the Vanix out of the game before starting the lot or before starting any team fight. But looking at Self on the Nolan, he still does lack of items. He's only at 9k.
I think chooses the built-in cleanse. Now Team Flash gonna start this dance off, but again, they don't necessarily need to finish the Lord because they have the sideways. And look at Adamir, he's gonna clear the middle wave as well. Top wave starting to slowly stack up. So the onus is on Happy AILLO to start a fight, potentially make a big play. Team Flash, they can do this dance all day. Worldy, Astral Echo, both used already, and still nothing much is done. But Bloopy Miku, he is going to lose his health, but Team Flash, they're gonna we just let the Lord reset. Zera now gone on, reverse time gets used, and now King Match getting engaged on, instantly taken down by Vanix. He's just gonna hop, skip, and jump around. All the members of Happy AILLO, a double kill for Vanix. And Adamir chips in with his own. Team Flash have found 3 quick kills with minimal resistance from HARPY AILLO. Cal's the 4th to go. Vanix gets a triple kill in the process. And Team Flash looking for the jugular of Happy AILLO. The one final push, the red carpet laid out. Team Flash will get a 2-0 victory and send HARPY AILLO out of the tournament.
HARPY AILLO had a very sad ending, but Team Flash wins the game with 2-0. In the second game, we saw Team Flash having a hard time on the early game, but how did they counter? They countered with taking down all the objectives without focusing much on the kills. And at the end of the game, they made it with a beautiful, beautiful team fight. Team Flash securing 2-0 and securing on the round of 16. And looking back in the early game, look at Kels. He's so aggressive, man.
Yeah, just the Nolan wet dream, right? Is getting all these early kills, snowballing your level lead, and snowballing your goal lead. But at the end, Team Flash mentioned they're able to recover, focus on the objectives, and as you can see in our highlight brought to you by Com Asia, Team Flash is able to stem the bleeding. And when you hit that late game, Team Flash, they started manipulating the map, they started taking all these fights, they started forcing out key utilities from HARPY AILLO and use that to their advantage.
This one is pretty funny, man. Vanix just went in. He forgot that it's pretty low and he went in and he died. But anyways, again back in the mid game where Team Flash still had a hard time, and what made them very different was how they stole the lot, how they stole the objective. Yes, HARPY had the very big early game aggression, but they didn't use it well. They didn't use it to get objective. They just used it to get kills. That's what makes it different.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, Team Flash showing us the raw experience, the macro play that they have, right? As even if you have the time journey, the crossbow tank goes off, you are still taking all those pins and needles in your back. But it was the final moment where Team Flash uses the stolen time journey and just started running HARPY AILLO down. Despite the best efforts, Team Flash were just too far ahead at that point. The execution was near perfect, and they end it with style. So Team Flash continues in the tournament, but for HARPY AILLO, their journey ends here.
Yeah, and looking at the way, and all we have to say is 14 kills for Team Flash, 11 for Team HARPY. It was a pretty close game, and it was pretty much longer than the first game. I think we can say that HARPY did give a fight in the early to mid phase, but going into the late game, this 1-1 and also the Matilda dealing tons of damage as well, giving out a lot of trouble for Team HARPY. So Team Flash secures it pretty much good. And that was a pretty good series for the first series of today. And here you go, the MVP, Vanix, with 6 kills, 2 deaths and 3 assists with 14k goal. And looking at his itemization, he was lastly going for the immortality.
Yeah, it's my boy Vanix, one of the old guards of not just Team Flash, but of the Singapore MLBB scene. He's showing up big time on this series. Of course, that 1-1 was led through, right? We talk about the drafting mentality from both teams. It seems like, you know, for the side of HARPY AILLO, they had some nightmares that they could not wake up from. The Minotaur banner in the first phase for both games, that was kind of like the odd one. But for Team Flash, it really showed that they know how to manipulate the draft.
Yeah, as I said, man, Minotaur on the first ban, it's not what I expected. Maybe the 1-1 would do pretty much even better in the first ban. All they have to face is a Brody, which is once you pick off Brody, he's dead. He doesn't have a Purify, he only brings in a Flicker. If they have the Valentina and Brody itself, that's only one Purify in the hand. So, you know, the choices in the ban itself affects in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's it for HARPY AILLO and Team Flash. So we have just eliminated our 4th team, but we still have 2 more series coming up, right? BIGETRON Beta, the MDL Indonesia team, is going up against MV Origins next from Malaysia. And I think Indonesia teams, they're here for revenge. Yesterday we knocked out MBR Zeta. Toda was knocked out one of the Indonesian teams. So today we'll see if BIGETRON Beta is able to kind of give MV Origins some sort of a fight. But we can't forget to give a shout out to our partner Com Asia once more. If you guys are in the market for a second-hand phone and you don't know where to find affordable ones, Com Asia has got your back. They have a rigorous quality assurance procedure to check all devices that come into the store, so you know you're getting the best of the best.
And make sure you guys don't forget about Euro itself. They also giving out you offers, and make sure you guys get it. And our own telco partner, which is Infinix.
So, Infinix is also doing a giveaway as well. So if you guys want to feel lucky, do download the Kohai app on your App Store or Google Play, and click on the banner, sign up, click on the banner inside the app, and you will be eligible for the lucky draw. It's a GT10 Pro, so you don't want to miss it out.
Yeah, one of the best phones out there. And anyway, guys, that's a wrap for game number 1, and we will be meeting you guys in game number 2 with another best of 3 series. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with us. And that's it from Husky and Frost for series number 1.
Korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main ML, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 13 Pro aku beli dekat Com Asia ya. Aku minat beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat luar sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat Com Asia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again. Masa skrin dia nggak ada layar lebar? Back again. Back again. Back again. Jadiin maulah with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngebut.
Korang tahu tak apa rutin harian saya? Saya kalau bangun pagi saya akan exercise and then mandi. Lepas tu saya breakfast lah. Babosa. Okey, saya nak babosa sekejap. Babosa, kau tengok apa Babosa?
Tengah nonton turnamen.
Taklah, saya nak buka Kohai apps gamer dulu lah. Dengan Kohai gamer ni guys, kita boleh bermain dengan pro player yang macam saya yang akan push rank sama-sama dengan korang. Lepas tu nak tahu apa lagi menarik? Setiap minggu ada tournament combat arena, iaitu tournament yang free 24 jam dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RN RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profil diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus dan paling best korang boleh beli merchandise diorang. Yang buatkan Chibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri, iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai game app ni? Macam-macam ada. Jumpa Chibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日の痛みも過去だから、多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれ。さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今、さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今。
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komersia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komersia? Kedai dekat mana? Komersia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming, berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, Komersia ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store dia orang. Senang je beli sekarang ni, boleh postage dan beli phone gaming. Lepas ni aku immortal, kau tengok aku, kau yang kat Epic tu. So guys, kalau korang pun nak beli phone second hand, beli dekat Komersial, memang best.
Gua yakin yang cewek ini pakai nggak sembarangan. Gak bisa. Lo nggak bisa main sambil ngecas. Gak bisa!
Jadiin mau lo with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngebut.
Watch, Play, Stream. Channel esports dan game pertama di Indonesia. Hadir untuk merangkul komunitas game. Mulai dari gamer casual, pro players, tim esports, game developer, game publisher. Menggabungkan seluruh ekosistem esports dan game. Only on Dance Play. Watch, Play, Stream.
Okay guys, saya ada 15 saat je untuk cakap pasal benda ni. Korang nak jadi pro player tak? Korang nak saya carry tak? Okay, korang kena download apps Kohai Gamer. Lepas tu, jangan lupa register account. Terus tekan feature real time dan schedule service. Jangan tanya asal ni real ke tak? Dia memang real. Dah, jumpa korang kat sana. Bye-bye.
到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日の痛みも過去だから、多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれ。さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今、さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今。
Ain't it different? I'll lick my ting in LA. But I can't fly to the States, cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. Cause I was in jail up north, went under the coalition. Fresh home, I bought coke and whipped out, I put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made a birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come home fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess. I come a long way from
Can I call you Rose? 'Cause you're sweet like a flower in bloom. Can I call you Rose? 'Cause your fragrance takes over the room. Darling, I wanna
けてきたから Yeah 麻痺して笑ってるんだろうあの日々の痛みも過去だから多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから Yeah 麻痺して笑ってるんだろうあの日も痛みも過去だから多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる Yeah あと少しだけ動いてくれさあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今
So ComAsia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから Yeah 麻痺して笑ってるんだろうあの日々の痛みも過去だから多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから Yeah 麻痺して笑ってるんだろうあの日も痛みも過去だから多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる Yeah あと少しだけ動いてくれさあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak video je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena blame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys? Benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2 kali 5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah nak asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Korang lagi, komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus iaitu nafsu Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu mesti korang akan main macam mana? Nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main ML, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 13 Pro aku beli dekat ComAsia. Aku minat beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat belah sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat ComAsia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Masa screen dia nggak ada layar Samsung? Jadiin mau lo with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngebut.
Korang tahu tak apa rutin harian saya? Saya kalau bangun pagi saya akan exercise and then mandi. Lepas tu saya breakfast lah. Babosa! Okey, saya nak babosa sekejap. Babosa, kau tengok apa Babosa?
Tengah nonton turnamen.
Taklah, saya nak buka Kohai X Gamer dulu lah. Dengan Kohai Gamer ni guys, kita boleh bermain dengan pro player yang macam saya yang akan push rank sama-sama dengan korang. Lepas tu nak tahu apa lagi menarik? Setiap minggu ada tournament combat arena, iaitu tournament yang free 24 jam dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RM RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profile diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus dan paling best korang boleh beli merchandise diorang yang buatkan Chibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai Game App ni? Macam-macam ada. Jumpa Chibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれさ。
Welcome back to the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship Season 2, day number 2. We're in the playoffs, the first phase with 32 teams go up against each other. We've eliminated 4 so far, but we still got more series to go. You're with me, my name is Husky, and I have Frost by my side.
And hey guys, welcome back to series number 2 in Kohai C Championship. And right now, we are with you guys, and make sure we give a thank you to our organizers, Kohai Esports official second-hand specialist, Comasia, partnering with Infinix Apparel and merchandise partner TNT Co, official digital telco Yuru, official tea partner Bo Tea, powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan Rakyat Muda, strategic partner Games My Esports, and back into the game Husky BIGETRON Beta versus MV Origins. We were discussing about the lineups, right? Okay, if Team MV is bringing up the lineup with MPL players, maybe they might have a chance. And Team BIGETRON Beta, they are still looking strong. And I want to ask, why BIGETRON Beta looks strong for you?
I mean, BIGETRON Beta has been around for quite some time, right? They're in the MDL in Indonesia, and they because they are in the MDL, they get to play in a very professional scene. When you look at all the players on their side, you compare them to a normal stack that doesn't play in a professional setting often. I think that would tell you why already, the experience that BIGETRON Beta has on their team. I remember a couple of names for this current roster. I know that Zive has been there for as long as I can remember. I think Finn as well, and I think Dan QT. I think these 3 strikes me the most. So I would say, experience-wise, BIGETRON Beta definitely has my favor, but I am the kind of person that I would like to see an upset, right? So MV Origins, perhaps they're gonna show us something that we have not seen before when we head into the draft.
Yeah, before we head to the draft, and this is it. Okay, I think this is one of the players. I mean, I know these players: Zed, Danzo, Zakif, Kimin, Siska, and I can say over here, Kimin is pretty much very well in using, fighter as a hyper. So I've known him. I've been with him for some time, and Siska, we know how he plays as well. But for BIGETRON Beta, I might not have much info. Maybe Husky can give it up.
Again, we talk about Zive, Dan QT, and Finn, right? These three are the names that I do remember. And BIGETRON Beta, I think when you look at Indonesian MLBB as a whole, it is a region that focuses a lot on the by the books play. They are not the ones that make the flashiest moves, but they are the ones who are very systematic when it comes to playing a game of Mobile Legends. And I think in this case, you're going to be looking at Zive and Dan QT a lot throughout the series. I think they're going to be the backbone of the team if BIGETRON Beta is as how they were back then. We'll see the band start to roll out, at least on the side of BIGETRON Beta. We see the Angela band out on the side of MV Origins. It's going to be the Quinavir.
Okay, looking like BIGETRON Beta is playing something over here. They didn't ban out the first hero. They just straight away went to Angela. And I can feel that they are wanting to open up few more heroes. But look at that. MV Origins, they are straight into the basic form, which is banning out the Green, banning out the Joy. And I can even expect that they will ban out the Nolan after this.
Yeah, I think BIGETRON Beta, you let the Nolan open, right? Let MV Origins choose. You want to ban a Nolan? Do you want to ban a 1-1? Well, BIGETRON Beta, they ban a Kaja, right? So regardless of who you decide to ban out, they are going to get the other. So I think MV Origins, they're going to do the let both heroes go and see what we get.
I think they should go for the safe base. And if they let out 1-1, they can still counter it with Phobias. They still have the Irithel. And as I said, they don't want these three heroes to be in this game. I think that's a good move from MV Origins for not giving out these three heroes, because these three heroes, I can say if it lands on the right hands, it is disaster.
Yeah, it's not easy to deal with, especially a Nolan, right? We've been through this. It's been a trend since Nolan was allowed in competitive play. It's just such a fast assassin jungler. One of the few assassin junglers that is not only viable, but it's incredibly strong early to late. So BIGETRON Beta, they will go for the 1-1. No surprise right there. One of the easiest choice. The question for MV Origins is, will that Phobius be picked up in the first phase?
I think that's a no. Maybe they would pick it in the last pick of the first phase. Now they should focus on how they are going to plan the game. Are they going to play an early game? Maybe are they going to counter the 1-1 even in the lane itself? They can go for the Irithel. They still have the Faramis out of the game. They still have the Alot. They still have a lot of choices over here. And MV Origins need to do a lot of thinking. How are they going to pull out the cards? And all I can say is the Alot is still there, but the Valentina comes in. They just want to make sure the Valentina Alot combo is still survive. They don't care about the Faramis. So yeah, it's a good pick from MV Origins, I can say.
Yeah, and that means that even if BIGETRON Beta goes for like Faramis, Terizla, any big ultimates, at least MV Origin gets a copy of that, right? So
yeah,
BIGETRON Beta right now, they are going to be deciding on the next two picks. I mean, there's still the Baxia, the Angela. Well, actually, Angela's banner. Baxia, Matilda, if they wish to go for it, right? Couple of options still up there on the table. It comes to what BIGETRON Beta wants. So they go for the Minotaur first, making sure that they have a setter, a counter engager for the team. So if MV Origins wants to dive in, you have an Arlot, right? You have a Valentina. Well, we have ways to negate and engage, to counter engage, but we also have a way to start diving into your backline with Khalid.
Yeah, and don't forget, if Khalid facing off Alot, he's going to be winning the lane. He can zone off Alot pretty much badly in the early game itself. But the Phobias, as I say, they're going to pick it on the last pick of the first test just to make sure they don't give up the Esmeralda. They don't give out the heroes that's going to counter Phobias. But right now, moving into the banning phase for Session 2, I can say Team MV Origins, they're going to be more focused on banning out the Hypers. Because both team doesn't have Hyper. They do want to reduce Baxia, maybe Fred, maybe Martis even there.
at least for Bigetron Beta, they know that this R-Lot is going to go into the Rome role because that Phovis was reviewed. So MV Origins going for the Kadita ban first, making sure that Bigetron Beta doesn't have those one-way ticket back to the fountain. They already have the Khalid, the Minotaur, especially the Khalid that can exert a lot of map control. So this is going to benefit the Kadita as well. But question is for Bigetron Beta, they're looking for jungler bans. You can still ban the Baxia if you want to ban XP laners. There's always the Terisla. There's well, actually not XP laners, gold laners. In fact, the Claude, the Bruno, the Brody. Those are good options.
Yeah, okay. I don't know why they haven't banned the Irithel yet, because as far as I know, MB Origins are pretty good with the Irithel itself. But it's okay. Maybe they have a different plan on their hand. But looking at the lineup they need to reduce a lot of CC as well, because AILLO needs to be free to move in and out. So they would ban any other mage over here. I can feel like they are trying to ban a Novaria, because Novaria is pretty much good also with Minotaur in the game itself.
There's also the Lilia, I think.
Yeah, the Lilia. I forgot the Lilia.
Still available. So Novaria, you call it good call for us. Novaria banned out. So Lilia still up on the table. I think Bigetron Beta will focus on the gold lane ban. Just take out, I think, either the Bruno or the Brody. I think for Irithel, people just don't care about Irithel because of like 1-2 patches ago they nerfed the damage growth, right? So it's no longer as strong as you used to be, and you just have heroes that do so much better in snowballing, like Brody Bruno, like one of the best snowballers. You want to go late game, there's always the Claude and the 1-1. So Bigetron Beta, I think if they take out either the Bruno or the Brody, and they would be in good hands.
Okay, either they can go for that or they can go for another hyper over here if they want. But I think they are very well sure it's gonna be a Bruno or Body, man. I'm gonna stay on the same page, and there you go. The Bruno goes out, and the left out choice for Team MV Origins is the Brody, and they have two choices. They can go for the Brody, or else they can go for their hyper. It depends on which one they're gonna show. But I prefer going for the Brody.
Yeah, just keep your jungler hidden for now. But even then, if they pick the jungler, it doesn't affect them too much. Like what is left on the table?
Okay,
the Baxia.
We got the Fred, we got the Martis. Okay, we got the Martis, one of the three most picked. I mean, it's either going to be Bugs. Okay, I just want to say it's either going to be Baxia or Martis, and there comes the Baxia.
Yeah. So you do have the anti-heal property as well, right? So it's good against Bigetron Beta when you have a Minotaur and a Khalid as well. Even against the Khalid himself, with the Quicksand Guard, the anti-heal from this box will be effective.
Yeah. And right now for Minotaur, I'm thinking only one thing. Once he's that's a surprise. That's a big surprise, Husky. That's a big surprise. Once Nana is out, okay, what's the new patch? She can immediately make somebody go into the state of Molina, and then her ultimate is even faster and smoother. And I think facing against a lineup like this, it's good. But okay, 2 new picks. Okay, what do you think about it? What do you think about it?
This is the 4th Bauman pick of the tournament. Bauman has lost all 3 games yesterday, but it is a hero that I think like Adine was talking about this yesterday, right? Like he feels like if you want to play Bauman, you need to have a support that can keep the Bauman alive, like the Alice, like the Florian. In this case, none of that is present, but you do have the Minotaur, which kind of does the something, the same, almost identical thing, right? But it's just gradual heal instead of instant, like a big fat shield. But this Nana, I mean, the fact that you transform everyone instantly instead of having this pesky little dog chase you down and guard an area for a century, I think it's such a good change. Because look at Bigetron Beta, like how do you fight into them, right? They have so much crowd control, and I'm gonna say what I've been saying for the longest time whenever there's a Nana on the enemy team, is the polymorph is one of the strongest disable in the game aside from a suppression.
Yeah, because you still can't able to do anything. You will be like stuck on the form. And looking at the lineup of Bigetron Beta, it's pretty much convincing to me. Since Bauman has a hyper, I prefer him even more, man. The damage is up against everything. You can do even more. And right now, the Bauman has 2 new things. whenever he's using the lethal counter, the ultimate as well as the cyclone sweep, nobody can disturb him.
Yeah. Like he's a man of sheer will and determination. Like you are not stopping his skills. It's kind of like Dairov's ultimate as well, right? He cannot be interrupted. But we're gonna look at our caster prediction. This time for us, we are on the same page. Another prediction brought to you by our partner, second-hand partner, Comp Asia. For the BM casters, both of them think that MV Origins is gonna take this, but guess what? Our Indonesian friends agree with us. So it's 4 against 2. I think BIGETRON Beta has a good chance.
Yeah, just now it was 4 against 2 as well, but it was for Team Flash, and we were both not in the same page. But right now, we both going for the BIGETRON Beta, as well as I choose BIGETRON Beta for their experience in MDL as well, Aski. I just wanted to know you might have different reasons.
Yeah, well, I think it's like the right things are on the wall, right? Now, walk me through this, buddy. BIGETRON Beta, what is their strength? What is the win condition?
Okay, for them, all they have to do is make sure this Balmond can move freely, and I think the Minotaur with the Balmond and also with the Nana, I think it's a very, very, very big crowd control in their hand, and I think this Balmond can dive through it with the lethal counter and cyclone sweep and get the kills, and all they have to do is get the objective. All the turtles and the lords with the towers. Nobody can stop them with the lineup that they have. But looking at MB, they still have a chance, but it's quite hard because I'm afraid this Scarlet is going to be sticking on top of Zed all the time.
Well, we're going to find out in Game 1 between BIGETRON Beta and MV Origins. This is a series that I personally look forward to just because I get to see BIGETRON Beta, but at the same time, we get to see how teams take on, MV Origins at least take on, a BIGETRON Beta, right? We haven't been able to talk about this carry pick from MV Origins, but how is that going to fare against BIGETRON Beta?
Okay, as far as I know right now, the only thing that carry can do here is deal a lot of damage if MV Origins gets somebody locked into a point, and with the lineup they have, locking someone in the point is not an option. It's always about the sudden move. I feel like MV Origins is going to go for the, the carry bush play. Do you remember that? You just sit on a bush and suddenly you come out.
But at the same time, it's also carry has short range, right? So it's not hard for the Nana to catch them. But now the demonic spores instantly. First blood going over to Danzo. The turret does get the kill at BIGETRON Beta, but man, this Phobius is going on a tear, ready a double kill, but he still wants to go more. Siska does have the demonic spores, the flicker from Danzo. That's gonna be 3 kills for MV Origin. BIGETRON Beta getting absolutely slaughtered in this 2-minute fight.
This is amazing. MV Origin found a way. They just zoned out Washi Paul away from the turtle, but he still managed to get the turtle. But anyways, it's a 3-0. It's a beautiful fight, but make sure, guys, another beautiful offer for you guys. Subscribe to YouTube and receive 100 Kamesia discount voucher right now to upgrade your phone. Yeah, but back to the game, Husky. What do you think about the team fight?
I mean, MV Origin is just all these big AoEs, right? I mean, Demonic Force, you have the Shadow Strike from Danzo. I mean, this guy got 2 kills early on, so
look at
that is a good lead. But then QT just the full combo onto Danzo. This new Melina Blitz is something else.
Yeah. But okay, let's compare the Melina Blitz before and after. But anyways, in the bottom lane, Husky.
I mean, we're gonna compare Zed before and after as well. Before that, he's alive. After that, he is dead. But they do get Dan QT in the middle lane though. It's a 1-for-1 trade so far. Washipo is in the bush. Let's see Keemin, and again, the lethal counter not available right now, but the Cyclone Sweep is dealing a lot of damage. Washipo is going to continue to run down Keemin, and now Zive also comes in, and actually Washipo will get the kill.
And looking back at BIGETRON Beta, they are doing pretty well. They lost the turtle, but they make it fair against a 3 kill on the bottom itself. They got the Zed, they got the they got Keemin, and even the mid, they got Danzo. And this shows that BIGETRON Beta is ready for a fight against MV Origins. Man, this game is so intense.
Yeah, I mean, one explosive opening as well between the unlikely 2 teams. ZP going Dauntless Strike. Turtle secured by Keemin. Turtle's position is there. Flicker into Minnow Fury, only knocking up Siska though, but he does have the Demonic Force. They're gonna try and peel back. The crossbow tangles up Siska, ends up going down. ZK can't do too much. Final Slash is going to be used as well. Danzo taking the brunt of it. Dan QT somehow walks away, but Keymin goes on him, gets transformed into the Molina. Dan QT still escaping as MV Origins have lost 3 members. They can't even get the Nana. BIGETRON Beta, with just a perfect team fight now, finds themselves number 4. Is Keymin getting ran down by Narashi, and a lethal counter will take care of the job. That's 4 for BIGETRON Beta. Zive not done just yet, takes the bot tier 1.
BIGETRON Beta is slaughtering all of Team MV Origin. Look at that steal. The lethal counter with the upgraded damage. And this is what, I mean, I know this Balban is doing so much, but Dan QT, you gotta respect him, man. The new Molina, you know, when you turn into polymorph, that is so annoying.
Yeah, I mean, as if it's already not, as if it's not annoying enough now. The new Molina Bliss, right? All these big AoE team fights, you gotta watch out to not get hit by it. And we talk about Khalid as a hero. When he gets to move around, he becomes a threat. And look at this, he's gonna show up. ZK is in danger. They're just gonna pile onto him. Even with the Idle Cyclone, it is not sufficient. Zive picks up a killing spree.
And as I said, BIGETRON Beta is going for the books. They get the objective, and if they don't get the objective, they force out a team fight, and Zed has to burn his flicker just to be safe facing BIGETRON, and another tower going down for BIGETRON Beta, and looking like BIGETRON Beta is in the game with the 4K goal lead. And all I'm going to say is MV Origins need to find a way. They need to plan it again. Facing Balban, I'm sorry, they can't do anything. And this Bugs here is, I don't feel like he's a tank. He just depletes when he's facing a Balban.
You can be however tanky you want, but true damage is always going to be kind of like the sort of counter, right? Look at Zive. He's diving past enemy lines, finds a kill, but does end up going down. And now Zed comes in to pump in the damage with the light wheels. The lead counter will allow Washipol to get that turtle rating. Stands on for Narashi onto Keyman, who is out of position. Keyman gets run down. A double for BIGETRON Beta.
I didn't expect this. This Nana Bellman combo is so good. But anyway, another one that's so good is the redemption code that has been out of here. So make sure you guys redeem it right now at the point, because it won't be short again, maybe. But anyway, Husky, talk about the game itself. MV Origin is losing a lot. They opened up the team fight with a big bang, but looks like they are going down. What is happening? I don't know.
Just the macro thing, right? BIGETRON Beta is picking the right price, and Molina Snowball. Molina Bliss, what the heck was that? Danzo didn't even get to react to that.
This Dan QT's Nana is so good. I love it, man. I love it. I already love it. One of the best series I'm watching. I thought Nana is like for fun, but look at the damage that Washipol is dealing to Keymin. He's down 2 bar. And if you guys don't know, 1 bar is equals to 1k health. That's like 2k health in just one Cyclone Sweep.
Well, you know what they say, avert your eyes, stop playing ranked for a while, because your new season is going to be filled with Nana pickers. And this is one of the few times I might have to admit, Nana could be a good pick. Back then when people pick Nana, to me it's a troll pick, like that's it, we lost the game, but this Nana is looking good. I might play Nana myself.
Oh man, I even love it right now. Nana is so annoying with the new one, but what's even more better is this Infinix GT10 Pro only giveaway from Kohai app. So make sure you guys get the Kohai app and get into the giveaway. But Husky, look at the mid lane.
In Washipol, he's just eating up the damage for breakfast, for dinner in this case. Take the mid tier 1, and all of them are getting topped up by Finn as well. This Minotaur is making sure that his teammates are healthy. A 7k goal advantage for BIGETRON Beta, and the Lord has just spawned on the top side.
And in a glimpse of second, everything changed for BIGETRON Beta. They got the 3 kills in the early game. They came back with the bang, and right now Washipol is just lethal countering everything. Every single time he swings his axe, he gets everything. That is why I love this Balman. Even for me, I personally tried Balman EXP. It was so good, man. Facing against Terizla, it was so awesome. And with the War Axe itself is so good. But right now, looking at MV Origins, they are in a pretty sad position. They are trying their best, but they can't deal BIGETRON Beta. The amount of crowd control they give on is even more hectic than MV Origins.
And now the big combo, Finn with a 4-man knockup into a Raging Sandstorm and a Molina Bliss. I mean, BIGETRON Beta, they are just literally blitzing through MV Origins lineup. That's 4 dead in a blink of an eye. And can you believe it, Frost? BIGETRON Beta about to crack open the inhibitor in one fell swoop. They might be looking for a potential end. There's no minute wave though. The Siege Minion is going to be kept alive for a while. And Keyman doing his absolute best. The lethal counter will take care of him. And BIGETRON Beta in 10 minutes have taken game 1.
Okay. Goes through. What just happened in the game? BIGETRON Beta slaughtered MV Origins in 10 minutes. That's all. With the Belbon and Nana pick. And of course, you gotta give it up for them, man.
I mean, if you are watching this game and you don't know it's a legitimate championship, you would think that it's a fever dream, right? That a team is getting ran down, a team that a lot of people consider meta, you know, Arlot, the Baxia, you know, 1-1. It's getting, no, not 1-1, sorry, Carry, Vantage is getting absolutely mowed down by a Bauman and Nana. Can you believe it?
Danzo! Did you saw the Danzo kills? 1/1 every single time, and look at that. Team MV Origins can't even find a way with the final slash. They couldn't do anything in this moment. Denki to survive it. How in the world did he survive Kimin?
I mean, the polymorph, man. And we also got to see what the new War Axe could do, right? The amount of true damage that Washipo is dealing with the Cyclone Sweep before his lethal counter is out of this world. Like, the Lord did not feel like a Lord at all.
Yeah, and even Kimin received 2k damage just from the Cyclone Sweep itself.
I mean, look at this.
Okay, look at this one.
Oh my goodness, this is the final fight. Look at this. Whew.
Whew. Raging the Sandstorm straight into the face, 4 down. And BIGETRON Beta is like, okay, they got 4 out of the game, 20 seconds to the time. We can end it in 10 seconds. And Kimin, what is this, Kimin? He just got depleted.
Baxia might be tanky, but true damage prevails, and not even close. I mean, what can we say about this, right? It's an absolute domination. Washipo decides, you know what? I'm gonna get tough boots and go straight into a War Axe Radiant Armor. Screw it, I don't even need a Dom size. I'll just get the Steel Pants and build into a Garden Helm component. I'm gonna run them all down. This guy has Impure Rage on the Bauman.
I just can't stop but laughing. Look at that 5-4-6 Bauman, and the curse is broken. Finally.
First Bauman win in 10 minutes. Oh man, this is why I love watching this is why I love watching games that are not MPL, right? It's not to say that MPL is boring or anything, but sometimes like these creativity, and I was telling Adinis yesterday, right? I was saying that, right, new patch brings out new innovations, but the best part about tournaments that are not MPL or MSC or M Series is the fact that you get tier 2 teams that are not in the main league. They come in, they show us their brand of innovation, and we are seeing all these picks that we think are ridiculous, but guess what? The patch note says that they are legitimate, or at least they are slowly being legitimized. So what a game 1 for BIGETRON Beta.
Okay, I just felt it. I mean, when I was doing patch review with my viewers yesterday, I told them, take note, this Belbon will be one of the most OPS junglers, I mean hyper role in the new patch, man. And it is proven. It's too OP, man.
Like the intro of the patch notes, it says that they want to focus on XP laner, but guess what? Well, Bauman prefers the jungle. So finally, like you said, the curse has been broken. But of course, if you guys are in the market for some second-hand devices, and you want to find affordable and good ones, do check out Asia, who is partnered with Yudu right now, giving away a 100 ringgit voucher. Just sign up and be the first 200 to get it. And they have very good quality second-hand devices because they have a rigorous quality assurance procedure to make sure that you get the good stuff. And at the same time, we also got to shout out Infinix. At the same time, they're doing a giveaway for the Infinix phone. So if you guys want to be the lucky one, download the download the Kohai app and just click on the banner, follow the steps, and you might be one of the winners.
And I think that's a pretty much way to end game number 1, and I can't wait to see game number 2 between these two teams. and I hope so we can see a lot more Husky. But anyway, anyhow, make sure you guys at the home get some popcorn. Stay tuned with us in Kohai Sea Championship, and we will meet you guys again in game number 2.
Dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RN RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profile diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus, dan paling best korang boleh beli merchandise diorang. Yang buatkan Chibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri, iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai game app ni, macam-macam ada. Jumpa Chibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日も痛みも過去だから、多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれ。さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今、さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今。
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komersia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komersia? Kedai dekat mana? Komersia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming, berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, Komersia ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store diorang. Senang je beli sekarang ni, boleh postage dan beli phone gaming. Lepas ni aku immortal, kau tengok aku, kau yang kat Epic tu. So guys, kalau korang pun nak beli phone second hand, beli dekat Komersia. Memang best.
Gua yakin yang cewek ini pakai nggak sembarangan. Nggak bisa. Lo nggak bisa main sambil ngecas. Nggak bisa!
Jadiin mau lo with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngebut.
Watch, Play, Stream. Channel esports dan game pertama di Indonesia. Hadir untuk merangkul komunitas game. Mulai dari gamer casual, pro players, tim esports, game developer, game publisher. Menggabungkan seluruh ekosistem esports dan game. Only on Dance Play. Watch, Play, Stream.
Okay guys, saya ada 15 saat je untuk cakap pasal benda ni. Korang nak jadi pro player tak? Korang nak saya carry tak? Okey, korang kena download apps Kohai Gamer. Lepas tu, jangan lupa register account. Terus tekan feature real time dan schedule service. Jangan tanya asal ni real ke tak. Dia memang real. Dah, jumpa korang kat sana. Bye-bye.
到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今 つで目覚めの時が来た今
Ain't it different? I'll link my ting in LA. But I can't fly to the States, 'cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. 'Cause I was in jail up north, went under the coalition. Fresh from my book, coke and whipped out, put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come on, fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset.
Welcome back to the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship Season 2. You're here with us. My name is Husky and I have Frost. We just witnessed an absolute slaughter fest. BIGETRON Beta pulled out the lawnmower strat and just ran down MV Origins in 10 minutes. But that was Game 1. Game 2 coming up in a bit.
And don't to forget our organizers partner and sponsors, which is organized by Kohai Esports, official second specialist Com Asia, partnering with Infinix Apparel and Merchandise partner TNT Co, official digital telco Yuru, official team partner Boti, powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan, Rakan Muda, strategic partner Games My Esports. Husky, let's get into the game. Game 1.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm still reeling over that Game 1. I have no idea. I don't like, you lose a game like that, you just contemplate life, right? Like you have no idea what to do, but we gotta figure something out, right? Like what do you do? How do you adjust to that? It's not like Bauman is unbeatable. We've seen him get beaten 3 times yesterday, but what can MV Origins do?
Okay, my question is, Bauman or Nana going into the respect ban?
I feel like it's Bauman, right? Like I feel like it's easier to deal with the Bauman, but that's just me. We'll see. I mean, MV Origins, this time they get the first pick. The bigger question is, BIGETRON Beta going to open the ban?
I mean, as the second pick, I would not do that.
No.
I would
so
not do
they are
that.
going to ban something. All right.
Yeah, if I was on the first ban, then I would do that. We can count that as a tactic. Maybe we are just, okay, we're going to let out a lot of heroes, so let's just not ban one slot and we just give out a lot of heroes. But that game was pretty much awesome. But right now, Matilda is going out of the game and they are not going for the typical ban, which is Guinevere, Nolan, Joy. They are preferring something else. And I think with the kind of playstyle they bring into the game, BIGETRON, I think they have much more high chance to win against Nolan and Queen. I'm going to accept that, man.
Yeah, I mean, I would accept that any day. Maybe Bauman is the answer to Nolan, right? Who knows? But
knows?
I know we have a lot of viewers. I heard today we hit like what, 200,000 concurrent viewers, or like more than that from like yesterday's stream. So that means that there are a lot of people engaging, right? But do remember, if you want to share this on your social media or anywhere else, because we're streaming on TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, use the hashtag Challenge the Titans, hashtag Born to Be Pro, hashtag Kohai SEA Championship Season 2. Nolan gets banned out. Fanny gets banned out.
Okay, that's a good ban from side of Team MV Origins. It's I can still say it's still typical ban session where you kick out some heroes, not the OP heroes out there. So BIGETRON, they plan to kick out Nolan. I think Nolan is still questionable. We still can't find a way to fight Nolan. But the last series, they did win Nolan with a power pack win, but it was quite a late game itself, so I think it's a quite good thing. But right now for MV Origins Husky, they still have one ban. Most probably they should pair up any of the heroes from the last game, maybe Minotaur?
Minotaur? Probably Arlott, right? I think Minotaur, you say yourself, okay, they open the pick. They open the ban. Right? This is going to be the new strat right now. We just open one ban. All right, BIGETRON Beta, who do you want to ban? Do you want to ban a Guinevere? Do you want to ban the Joy?
Okay, imagine this. Joy versus Balman. I think Balman wins.
You think Balman wins?
Yeah, I think Balman wins.
How so? All right.
Okay.
Give me the scoop.
Okay, so Joy deals a lot of damage, okay? Once she's in the electrifying bits. And Balman deals a lot of damage with the Cyclone Sweep and the True Damage. And imagine if Balman gets a Radiant Armor and War Axe and then fights 1v1 against Joy with the lethal counter. That's it for Joy.
Do you deal extra true damage with the lethal counter if you have max war at stack? I assume so, right?
Yeah, I assume so too.
That is crazy. Well, Joy gets banned out, so that means that the Guinevere is gonna get let through. But since Bauman can't be interrupted,
so Guinevere is not a problem.
Yeah, not a problem, right? I mean, it's like back then people say, okay, you want to deal with crowd control, pick a Mortis, right? But guess what? With Bauman in the house,
Who needs a Mortis?
Who do you want to? What if they take the Bauman for themselves? All right, they're gonna stay with the Guinevere, right?
They're gonna stick with the Guinevere. I thought they would still pick off Balman and then give out the Guinevere. But never mind, Mortis and Balman is still here. Okay, who do you prefer in a game? Is it Mortis or Balman?
I've seen the Bauman, so Bauman.
Okay.
All the way, like I've seen it enough. We completely forgot about the Angela, by the way. So Angela clawed by BIGETRON Beta.
Okay, I still want to see another Balman here. I don't know why.
Angela Bauman.
Come on, man! All day long.
Please.
Please. We need
Stop
to
it.
see that. Show us what can Angela and Balman, because previously when Balman was on top of the jungles list, you know, the hyper pick list, Angela Balman was one of the favorites of the people. But never mind, we will be back into the game with MB. They still have a choice. They can go for the Minotaur and also the AILLO as well, just to counter off Zive, because you know, right, Cloud will be cancelled if Final Slash or the Minion Fury hits up.
Even the penalty zone, right? Any sort of like hard crowd control. The Brody is also not a bad option. Like you get to really bully the crap out of the Clot. But he does have the Angela, so things can be a bit more tricky. But Minoan Fury will be around. Minotaur picked up, so if you just clip him with the ultimate or when he's in his blazing duet, that's all you gotta do. Easier said than done, though. I would give it to MV Origins. They have a lot of AoE crowd control.
Yeah, I think we need to see BTR. What are they going to be? Are they going for a Digi over here? But I think that's not possible since the Angela is already here. And if they went for Digi, it's going to be Angela Mage. And with BTR's reason pick, I think they might go for it as well, because these guys are giving out new vibes for me. And what is the best pick here? Machis?
Could be. I mean, there's the Baxia. So they will pick the Arlot, right? So that means that at least for the side of MV Origins, you know for a fact that they cannot go for the Baxia because of the Gwyn. They've already reviewed the Gwyn and Minotaur. So I think BTR Beta, they're going to start looking at the mid and XP laners. So Farmist gets banned out. Right? MV Origins have a lot of AoE already. You don't want the Farmist to keep them alive with the Nether Realm. So I think that's great.
That's a pretty good choice as well. And for MV Origins, who are they focusing? They should go for Hyper since they have the green in the hand. Martis should be the best choice over here. And you can even ban out the Balman as well, because Balman cannot be stopped. So they have two choice, best choice, just to make sure this Guinevere moves it safe, but they go for Baxia. Okay, answer me this. Is Baxia pretty much good against Guinevere?
I think Baxia, I wouldn't say it's directly good against Guinevere, but it does allow you to play fast, right? It's one of the few junglers that when he starts snowballing, he really pressures you. And again, anti-heal, right? He gets on top of the Brody, he gets to run Brody down. But we have seen examples like Brody destroys tanks when he gets a hit. I think for MV Origin, they just want to make sure that BTR Beta doesn't have a big snowball going on. Not when there's an Angela. Like Angela, Baxia, you don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, I understand that. But right now, MV Origins on the last ban for today. But looking at itself for BTR, they are getting out Valentina. They don't want this Valentina in the side of MV, where she can just copy anybody's ulti, which is the Final Slash, the Hard Cut Puppet. Both of these two ultimates are very valuable for a team fight. So there you go, the last ban for today. The second game, it's Martis. Yeah, there you go, the hard counter. Okay.
Yeah. So you called it. You call it hit the nail on the head, Frost. You should be an analyst.
Nah, man. Novaria. I wanted to tell the Novaria is still open out there, but Team BTR is going for the Novaria. And as usual, as I always say, whenever you have a Novaria, make sure you have somebody who can set it up pretty good. And you have a AILLO, you have a Novaria, it's going to make AILLO easy to just sweep around people once he hits level 4 and he combines it with the Astro Recall. But right now for MV Origins, what are the best choices for Mage? They still have the Kadita. They still have the Give over here, but I think...
Lilia again, I guess?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's either Kadita or Lilia for me.
I feel like if you take the Yi, you are sort of lacking that damage a little bit. Like we've seen examples of that. I think from M5 itself, right? So yeah, Lilia, just a better choice. Gives you better defense capabilities as well. The Paquito to round it out. So you have decent team fight, you have decent side laning. You know, and whenever you pick a Paquito into a matchup that is not as mobile, you always gain priority in terms of moving around, right? And in this case, against the Arlott, it shouldn't be a problem. We're still looking for a jungler for BTR Beta. They've seen the entire draft of MV Origins. Now the question is, who are they going to pick?
Okay, a lot of people might be asking us, okay, why not Terizala? Why not Yuzong against Arlott? One of the reason is easy. Paquito can catch up to Cloud. That's it.
Oh yeah.
That's it. Easy. If you pick a Yuzong, once you start flying, it's a free hit for Cloud. If you pick a Terizala, all he gotta do is, okay, I'm gonna beat myself outside of the team fight. But when you have a Paquito, he can chase down the Cloud. And he's a fast cleric. And right now, again, we are back 4 for 2.
Yeah, 4 for 2. Of course, the cast celebration brought to you by Commasia. We saw the last pick for Washipo. This time, it's not the funny Bauman. It's not a funky pick. It's the Akai, right? So we're back to a standard draft from BIGETRON Beta. They've decided, you know what? We messed around in game 1. We ended it in 10 minutes. Let's do it proper this time.
Yeah, I mean, the game 1 looked proper for me.
It looked pretty. It's about sending a message.
Yeah. But anyways, let's talk a bit about the Akai over here. Having the green Akai, it's all about timing, man. I can say about it. If the timing is right, they can win it. But anyways, we will be straightly jumping into game number 2 with me, Frost, and Husky in Kohai C Championship 2023.
This is going to be very, very exciting. And of course, MV Origins fighting for tournament lives. BIGETRON Beta 1 game away from securing a dominant 2-0 victory, but also at the same time moving on in this tournament. Again, it gets harder from here on out. MV Origins, they got to win 2 in a row to even stay alive. We'll see if they get to kind of turn this around. Of course, I think you look at BIGETRON Beta, they looking at how they play game 1, I mean, they are just so well functioning, like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, looking at the side of macro and micro, I can say that these guys, we have to accept it where they have better. They are better in terms of macro and micro against MV Origins, but MV Origins still has a chance. They still have the power packed pick in the game. So Husky, we are back again, and I think if we talk about win conditions, just now we talked about BIGETRON. Let's talk about MV. For MV, for me personally, what they have to do is they have to time it really nice just to make sure Akai doesn't use this heavy spin beforehand. That's all.
Yeah, and at the same time, when it comes to securing objectives, right? I mean, Akai heavy spin is gonna always allow him to sort of gain priority over the objectives. But I think the biggest question of at least for MV Origin is that the win conditions for the team, right? If the game goes late, do they have the tools to deal with BIGETRON Beta?
Okay, if you ask me, it's still a 50-50. They still have a Brody. Okay, they have a Brody. And then for the mage, they picked Lilia. Yes, they have the Lilia as well. But in terms of fighting against on a long term, they can. But in terms of bursting down, they can't. So all I have to say is they gotta manage the team fight on the late game. They gotta make sure they do the surprise pickoffs with the green, with the Mino they have, and then just dive straight into it. That's it. That's all they have to do.
And again, you have the Paquito, right? Like you say, you can kind of chase down the back lines. You do have the mobility to move around the map, set up the side waves. That is always one of the strengths and what makes Paquito such an annoying hero to deal with when he starts setting up side waves. So I think MV Origins, this strat definitely looks a bit better than what we had from game 1. I say that because game 1 was a wash for BIGETRON Beta.
But looking at the laning side as well, I have one question. Okay, Paquito versus Arlott. Arlott received the power spike once he reaches level 2. And if MV wants to win the game, they need to make sure the Arlott on Siska is containing Paquito in the lane itself. Shouldn't let him move around a lot. That's all. I think that's the minimum thing they have to do just to make sure they are near towards the winning condition.
Yeah, and especially when the Paquito plays such a big role for the team, right? Again, I think dealing with AILLO is not going to be easy. We'll see what MV Origins have in mind. But what I do know is that we do have giveaways for everyone out there. So if you guys are watching the broadcast, do pay attention to the redemption code that will pop up every now and then. Just go to your profile, press settings in the client, press redemption code, just type in a code and you will get something. We're always giving something out there. We have giveaways, we have redemption codes, we have a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of offers, so make sure you guys grab it at instance. Don't miss it. That's all. But Husky, I don't want to miss out this second game, and we are still waiting for it. But anyways, Husky, what do you think about the second game lineup? Who do you think that will prevail as the victory?
I think if you just ask like teams itself, I would say BIGETRON Beta will win. But again, I think the draft from MV Origins is just so much more solid. I think they have a better chance if they can get a solid early to mid. They probably would push us to a game 3, which is, you know, what they need to do to keep themselves in the tournament. But ladies and gentlemen, here it is, the redemption code. So again, to redeem it, just copy the code, note it down somewhere, go to your in-game profile icon, press settings, press redemption code. And while you guys are at it, if you guys are watching the stream, and you definitely are watching the stream if you are listening to us, when you share this on your social media, whether it's YouTube, Facebook, or from TikTok, use the hashtag challenge the Titans born to be pro and hashtag Kohai SEA Championship Season 2 in your social media. And who knows, you might get something.
Who knows? You might. You still
might.
have the chance. But anyways, all I'm gonna say is it was pretty good game, man. And for the viewers out there, make sure you guys share this live stream to your friends, and then make sure we support the Malaysian team. I know we voted for BIGETRON, but we still support for Malaysian team also.
Of course. I mean, we have plenty of like. This is why this format itself I do enjoy it, because we have 32 teams, right? So
yeah,
like we have a lot of teams from different regions, including local teams. So far we have seen like 2-3 Malaysian teams get eliminated. I know Team SR yesterday lost.
Games My.
We lost Games My. Yeah, and and if we lose every Origins, that's gonna be the third team, right? Todak won their series. So we've already seen 4 Malaysian teams, and 2 of them unfortunately has not been able to overcome their opponents. Todak is still the tip of the spear for our region, but we're finally in game 2. BIGETRON Beta against MV Origins, and BIGETRON Beta on that red side, MV Origins on the blue.
Okay, looking at the MV Origin, they have a slight lead in the goal. It's like 100, it's nothing much, it's just a wave. But we have talked a lot about the EXP laners, we have talked a lot about the goal lanes. But right now, we will be looking at Washi Pao.
Yeah, especially Washi Pao. I think this is more of a standard start, right? They go for the normal kill. I think Washi Pao is going to hit 4. Both junglers should hit 4 by the time the turtle spawns. That's one thing that I had a brief discussion with Adin yesterday. The scavenger crab, right? The gold crab. The gold lane gold crab gives you more gold. XP gold crab gives you more XP. Does this help with teams that snowball, you think?
Yeah, I think it's pretty much because the gold lane crab gives you around 75 golds. Each coin worth of 25, so it's a 75 gold. You get 3 coins. And for EXP, I'm not sure, but as far as I've played in the EXP lane, I can say that if you are near around the 80% mark of reaching the next level, you can get it.
So it does, like, I think it also benefits the roamers, right? Like roaming boost also got changed. First 8 minutes, 45% extra XP and gold, which is huge. You also have the flowing current for the turtle, which boosts your movement speed by 50%. So no more excuses of not able to join a objective fight. But we also have a QR code on your screens right now, so no excuses saying that you can't get the TNT Co website voucher with 10 ringgit worth. With a minimum purchase up to 100 ringgit. Do remember to scan that and claim it, because TNT Co has some amazing, good quality apparel that you definitely don't want to miss out.
Okay, now we are back in the game for real. Sorry guys, but anyways, look at that. Washi Pao getting a lot of engagement, as I said in the early game. Win condition for MV Origin. Make sure Washi Pao doesn't do anything insane with the heavy speed itself.
Yeah, they were able to push him back, but Washi Pao was able to keep that heavy spin to himself, but he did have to use the retribution just to get out. I believe he will have it back in 10 seconds. The V Origin starting on the turtle already, wasting no time, but there's the Astro Echo and the final slash available for Bigetron Beta. So this is not going to be an easy turtle take for both teams. Metro Echo swing on the 4 ZQ, doesn't have the ultimate yet. Final slash on the tree. Here comes the heavy spin. Washi Paul pinning Keemin into the wall. The turtle gets secured by Danzo of all people. And MV Origins go for the quick disengage.
That's the steal from Combasia. What a steal from Lilia Danzo. And this is MV Origins.
Narashi?
They are back. And Narashi manages to escape the vengeance. One of the reasons why we love Arlot. She pulls out insane outplays.
Yeah, I mean, the Vengeance dash, right? The Demon Mark, whenever you have it, you just dash in and out. I mean, what an escape from Narashi. MV Origin. They do get that minor lead. It's not a significant one, but they're going to commit onto Finn. It flickers, but still gets hit by the Minoan Fury, and that is it. First blood brought to you by Comp Asia.
And all I'm going to say is, Siska is down. That's it. Yeah. That's why I say, Narashi, all you have to do is make sure Siska is not off the lane. And you know, there's one thing I usually call my Arlot. I call it Arcelot.
Arcelot.
He's something like Lancelot. Once he gets into the 4-man, and right now, another beautiful pick off.
Yep, and then the Arcelot is also dead. He does go down. I mean, Bigetron Beta, they still got something in return, right? Like, every order just make the rotation, but look at that energy shield. Zive just chipping away, just cashing in an extra 119 gold.
And that's a lot, you know. He can get a small item, maybe the basic item itself, the basic speed attack and everything, and that will help him a lot. But right now we can see the composition of both teams are more focused on making sure Zive is not dead. But look at that, Emil
going into Oshi Pole, but he just walks out of that. Doesn't even need to use that heavy spin. The Origins trying to keep the gas going, but Bigetron Beta have been able to pump the brakes. Turtle spawning in the bottom side in just a bit.
I think the first turtle was missed by Washi Paul, and also it was stolen by Danzo. But right now the second turtle is over here. We can see the teams are right now still using the new patch. You know, they are not used yet. I can see that everybody is quite late, so we can tell that they are still on point. But Husky,
Iron Requiem, it's gonna be easy. Taking on Narashi, and now they turn their attention onto Washi Paul. Minoan Fury gets used. Heavy spin committed as well, but this time again, second turtle secured by Keemin, the jungler of MV Origins. And they are just doing so much better compared to game 1.
And looks like they are on game 2. They are now back on the tracks. They got the momentum. They got the tempo in the game. Just as how I say, you know, get somebody out of the game. But the Paquito used this chance to just destroy the tower. This is what we said earlier in the game in the draft.
Yeah, and when you open up the map for Paquito, you constrict it for the Clot as well. So MV Origin is playing the macro game well. And one of the reasons is that because they are able to get themselves some pretty good and optimized devices. If you're in the market for a second-hand phone, do know that we are partnered with Com Asia, who is partnered with Yudu to giving away a 100 ringgit voucher to the first 200 people who sign up for Yudu. So remember to check that out.
Yeah, make sure you check it out. And right now, Narashi, I think this Arlot is pretty much... It's not showing well against Team MV Origins. They are still suffering a bit. You know, Akai and Arlot is one of the best combos out of the game, but look at that. Keemin is literally pressuring Washi Paul again and again, making sure he backs off a bit whenever they want to make a move. But I think they still are... They are too focused on the goal lane. What about you, Aski?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of... There's really no one to deal with the Paquito, right? Like the Brody is a good sieger. Oh, QD is gonna flicker away, but the target is gonna be Zive. Gonna get the hell with Arga, and now blazing duet onto Keemin, who needs to get away, but he gets sniped by Dan QT. The overcommitment from Bigetron, from MV Origin costed them their jungler. They do have Siska in the bush, but unfortunately he's gonna get spotted out. Puppet on a string will not lash onto him.
Yeah, I think this is what I've been saying. They are overcommitting on the goal side. They were too focused on the goal side. I mean, they could have used the time to rotate over mid and also top mid. Looking at the mid lane, it's still low. They should have used this opportunity, right? But it's okay. It's still a minor mistake from Team MV Origins. They are still in the game with a 1k goal lead. I think that doesn't changes much in the game as well. And looking at the way MV Origin is pulling up the strings for the turtle, it's pretty much good. And Narashi is way in front. He tries to get a start, but he still doesn't manage to do anything. But Danzo, man, he is bursting out damage and damage again and again.
Look at hard guard, but no Fury only onto Narashi. Siska trying to look for flank angle, but there's gonna be the blazing to wet hitting onto 4 members of MV Origins. And that's gonna be the first kill going over to the side of Zive. They're gonna be able to pin Keeman into the wall. There's a double kill for this Claw. Danzo getting chased down as well. Zive with a triple kill. As Finn tries to flicker the safety away from Siska. The knockout strike hitting onto the 2 members on the side of BIGETRON Beta. Siska finds a double for himself. But the turtle, I believe, this time goes over to BIGETRON Beta.
Okay, you said about this, but look at the bottom side of the map. It's totally down for BIGETRON Beta. And MV Origin used this position, used this turtle as a bait to get 2 towers out of BIGETRON Beta. I think this game, both teams are on the same level. They are facing each against in the same level. I think it's pretty much good for MV Origins as well. So BIGETRON Beta, if they want to do something, they gotta make sure that they deal first with the Paquito.
Yeah, this Paquito is going to continue just playing that side lane. It's going to be a bit of an issue. But I believe the one thing that doesn't have much issue is that we have the Kohai end of your giveaway. All you got to do, follow the steps and win fantastic prizes. The contest has already started and it will end on the 31st of January 2024. We have some great prizes, right? The Homeboys M5 jersey, iPhone 12, Infinix stuff. Just a lot of great goodies for you to get.
Yeah, so grab it while you have a chance. But right now, back into the game, MV Origins is quite dominating in the game itself. I think BIGETRON Beta need to find a way, but MV Origins looking pretty much good. They are going on top of the lane, but look at that!
Spin used by Ziv. He's gonna go for the flicker. Minoan Fury to get the kill easy. And now Siska comes in trying to go for the one shot onto Zive. But Torn Apart Memories will do the job. Final slash. It's a bit too late onto Keymin. BIGETRON Beta have already lost the fight.
Oh my goodness, that was a beautiful fight. As I said, once you force the Akai to use the heavy speed, it's all in the hands of MV Origins. Because once Akai has done with the heavy speed, MV Origins is so free. They can move anywhere they want. If they want to go for the back lane, it's easy. They want to go for the objective, it's very much easy. And the win condition is done perfectly from MV Origins. That's what they do. Every single time before objective, before ganking, they want to force out Washi Ball using the heavy speed.
And that's going to lead to them getting the first Lord of the game as well. MV Origins finally getting a substantial goal lead. Almost 4,000 in fact. Of course, you guys can also get your hands on something, which is our redemption code. Remember to note this down and key it in your game client, and you will get something from it.
And right now, back into the game, Husky. I don't know what's happening for BIGETRON Beta, but MV Origin is pretty much putting up a tough fight for them. The first slot in the hands of MV Origins, and they have already conquered 70% of the lineup down against BIGETRON Beta. And they are right now focusing on getting more, which is 2 of the outer turrets that still left in the mid and also in the goal.
Look at that, just MV Origins pushing the momentum a little bit. Siska, he himself is causing a lot of problems for BIGETRON Beta already. But you gotta start being a bit careful though. The Novaria snipes, they are starting to hurt. Dan QT with the Star Shatter taking out the health bars of MV Origins. Like that one shot is starting to chip away Siska.
One of the main problem here for me, Husky, is once it reaches the late game, as we talked about, once it reaches the late game, MV Origins need to play in an ambush kind of gameplay where they gotta do the surprise pick, surprise element. Because Novaria on the late game, we know how much that she can be dealing damage, you know, with the Star Shatter and also the Astro Recall. But right now, we can see the movements of Team MV Origins towards the top side of the map.
They're gonna try Minoan Fury onto Washi Pao alone. He's gonna use the heavy speed to try to get out. Meanwhile, Siska getting ran down by the blazing duet. The hard guard to keep Zive alive. Danzo with the gloom will be able to push him away. Both teams disengaged. But BIGETRON Beta seemingly having the better jump and the snipe to take out Zive from afar. Dan QT is the Indonesian sniper in this game. Zive is starting to chase down the members of MV Origin, but was pushed back by Zed. BIGETRON Beta with a minor win.
Yeah, that minor win means a lot for them. That's a shutdown if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it's not a shutdown, it's just normal kill, so it's still okay. But it will give them a lot more time to get on the top side, chip off a lot of health on the towers and get back into the game, get back to have the minion pressure on the game itself. 7 kills for the 7 for 6 and the goal lead is around 4k. still doing pretty good. But Siska going in.
He's gonna at least try, but again, BIGETRON Beta stabilized the state of the game. They still are 3,000 gold behind, but it is not too big of a deal anymore. You see the Divine Glaive just got purchased by Dan QT. These snipes are gonna start hitting like an absolute truck.
Yep, and you don't want to be, especially if you are Zed, you don't want to be hit by the Star Shatter if they're gonna use it. But right now, looking at the way that both of the teams are doing pretty good, I think they are trying to control the game. But one thing for sure, Siska is not gonna leave alone the base.
Oh yeah, definitely not. But again, you look at Siska, he is still making sure that the side lanes are constantly being pressured, right? He's still doing his part to make sure the BIGETRON Beta always has to divert some resources to deal with the lanes. He's gonna get spotted out this time by Narashi, but MV Origins in the meantime will get control of the Lord. Look at that, Siska again going back to the top side, and that means that Dan QT will not be a part of this contest. Siska taking the opportunity to start to chip away at the inhibitor health bar. BIGETRON Beta, what is going to be the plan? MV Origins, they can dance all along. In fact, Narashi actually decides to go in with the Eye of the Cyclone, and now we know Fury onto Washipo and Narashi. The damage trying to come through from Danzo. Zibe with the help of the Harka tried to run them down, but the heavy spin is there to finally get rid of Zikif. This guy is coming from the back, but it's a bit too late as they already taken out Danzo as well. Siska finally shows up the fight, but it's going to get locked down by the puppet on the string. Is Zibe going on the tear? The final slash and the flicker from the Narashi to keep that in place. Corner Palm Memory doesn't do enough damage. Keeman will get the knockout right now, but the hard guard from Finn in the last second to extend his lifeline, and that finally takes him down, but it's giving enough time for Zive and Finn to chip away as Siska. Zive chipping away, Siska drops. BIGETRON Beta with the first big fight of the game, and it's gonna be Zed to hold his team in the game, but finally he does take down Dan QT. It's Zed against the world.
And that is what an awesome team from both of the team, but Zed is all alone right now. He can get one, but look at Zubay. Zubay goes in, Hefki.
It's gonna be Howard Guard again. The flicker, Minnow Fury to knock out Zubay. The corner pop memory. Zed saving his team. Gets the double kill, takes the Lord. MV Origins not done just yet.
These guys are making sure. These guys are cooking for so long, and right now they present us what a team fight from Team MV Origins. They managed to stay alive, they managed to fight out the BIGETRON Beta, but the main problem is Dan QT is back into the game.
There's no way they can end this. So Dan QT keeps his team in, but we got a game on our hands, Frost. I mean, the performance from Zed, this Brody, deathless so far, 6-0. He is a one-man armada.
A last man standing. What a steal. What a kill. I was worried about Washi Paul, but I'm even more worried about BIGETRON Beta right now in the last moments of the game. He tried to come here, but look at that.
They will take care of the Lord, no problem, but it will come at a cost at their final inhibitor though. Washipo already used a heavy spin, that is not good news. Big ultimate expended for BIGETRON Beta, and now two ways crashing in. MV Origins looking for a potential end. The final slash is already on Siska. Keemin goes in for the knockup, instantly shredded by Zive. They need to go for the crystal though, but Zive is not letting it happen. The blazing duet is going to be there to force Siska away. The hard guard keeping Washipo alive, but Siska is going for the crystal, and he has done enough damage to push this to a game 3. MV Origins will stay alive for a bit longer.
Oh my goodness, MV Origins! That was a way to step up the game from game number 1. They got shredded just like that, but game number 2, the Zed, the one man who's we have to be waiting for, the last man standing with the Lord still, and Siska, the name that we should be focusing on. Even when he was taking a 2v1, he survived a lot of time against a Cloud and also Angela. But at the end of the day, it is MV Origins taking home the game number 2.
Yeah, what a game we have. What a series we have, right? Both teams playing at the highest level. This is the kind of game you want to see when the team starts playing for their lives. Game 1, be damn, no one, just forget about what happened in Game 1. MV Origins stepping it up and just showing us a different side of the team, like when they get to play the game the way that they want to, when we get a proper match. I mean, MV Origins are able to completely just stop BIGETRON Beta's team comp.
Yeah, that is what I was waiting for. Look at it. But as I said, you know, the trick to making them stop is to bait the heavy spin. That's it. Once the heavy spin is done, it's all in for MB. And look at that Siska, man. Every single punch he throw, it is so damn painful.
I mean, this is definitely one of the games that, I mean, after yesterday, I mean, we had some close games yesterday. I was looking for one today, but the fact that MV Origins was able to deliver against a team like BIGETRON Beta really just say a lot. I mean, were moments where, you know, MV Origins, they overextended a little bit, and BIGETRON Beta also played out of their minds. But this I think was one of the most important fights of all time. The fact that Zed survived for the longest time ever, and these clutch moments, I mean, Finn with the hard guard coming back up in time, you know, Siska buying enough space, and finally when he goes down, it was Zed who was taking care of Dan QT, and then the Minotaur comes back, and then Zed was like, alright, I got this, bro. I'm gonna kill all of them and take the Lord, and that Lord was what got them the game.
Yeah, and look at that Siska waiting for his time. He's a sly little fox. Everybody was busy taking care of Zed. He just comes in through the back door and ends the game.
Oh man, 15 minutes and 46 seconds, and both teams having the same amount of kills, as 11 apiece. But this game, I mean, I've asked these questions, right? If this game goes late, does you know, MV Origins have the tools? Well, they've answered that question more than enough. They definitely have what it takes to close it out, which means we get our first game 3 of the tournament, at least of the playoffs, courtesy of Sith and Mars.
Courtesy of Sith and Mars, but the MVP is none other than the Z. 600 undead in the whole game. Look at it, man. He is so good with his body, man. He just went in nuts on the game.
Absolute berserk. What a game we have. Wow. The first ever game 3, we are in for a ride. It's gonna be a very interesting night. Thank goodness I've ordered some ice cream to go along with it, because a part of me felt that we're gonna have an amazing series, and I'm glad I was correct. Which means, well, with that being said, game 3, are we gonna see BIGETRON Beta decide, you know what, we're not gonna play fair, let's go back to Bauman?
Yeah, I don't know, man. With this game, I mean, the first game may be a statement from BIGETRON Beta, but the second game, MV Origin said strongly, you guys better watch out. We are taking it very seriously.
Oh, I mean, they're taking it more than seriously, right? They are playing for survival. They're playing to win. And MV Origins, I mean, you came into the series, you know, you told me that you know a lot of these players, and they definitely have shown out. I remember seeing Siska playing in a different tournament. I believe it was the SPS a couple of months ago. I don't think he was playing with MV Origins at that time, but I can't recall what team he was under. But I just remember that Siska was kind of like the household name for us at that point of time. So it's good to see this man back and being one of the pillars for MV Origins to take game 2.
And I think that's it for game number 2. Before anything, make sure you guys go into Comasia to get the best second-hand phones. And all I'm gonna say is, here is the place where you can get variety of iPhones at Comasia with an economical price up to 500. And as well, also, you got a discount for 100 ringgit with Euro as well. I think that's it for game number 2, and we will be meeting on game number 3 in the best of 3 series between BIGETRON Beta and MV Origins.
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komersia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komersia? Kedai dekat mana? Komersia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming, berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, Komersia ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh dapat 12 bulan jaminan untuk phone kau. Diorang ada buat 32 quality step untuk pastikan phone kau sihat. Okey, sekarang ni tolong bagi tahu dekat mana nak beli. Alah, kau boleh buka je online dekat e-store diorang. Senang je beli sekarang ni, boleh postage dan beli phone gaming. Lepas ni aku immortal, kau tengok aku, kau yang kat Epic tu. So guys, kalau korang pun nak beli phone second hand, beli dekat Komersia. Memang best.
Gua yakin yang cewek ini pakai nggak sembarangan. Gak bisa. Lo nggak bisa main sambil ngecas. Gak bisa.
Jadiin mau lo with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba gabut.
Watch, Play, Stream. Channel esports dan game pertama di Indonesia. Hadir untuk merangkul komunitas game. Mulai dari gamer casual, pro players, tim esports, game developer, game publisher. Menggabungkan seluruh ekosistem esports dan game. Only on Dance Play. Watch, Play, Stream.
Okay guys, saya ada 15 saat je untuk cakap pasal benda ni. Korang nak jadi pro player tak? Korang nak saya carry tak? Okey, korang kena download apps Kohai Gamer. Lepas tu, jangan lupa register account. Terus tekan feature real time dan schedule service. Jangan tanya asal ni real ke tak. Dia memang real. Dah, jumpa korang kat sana. Bye-bye.
到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日も痛みも過去だから、多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれ。さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今、さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今。
Ain't it different? I'll link my ting in LA. But I can't fly to the States, cause I got too much convictions. Apparently all I talk is prison, but I don't know no different. Cause I was in jail up north, went under the coalition. Fresh from my book, coke and whipped out, put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come on, fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me, not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business, sorry princess. I come a long way from broke.
Can I call you Rose? 'Cause you're sweet like a flower in bloom. Can I call you Rose?
Welcome back to the Kohai SEA Championship Season 2. You're here with us. My name is Husky and I have Frost with me. Getting ready for game number 3 in this absolute showdown between MV Origins and BIGETRON Beta.
And make sure before that, all of that, I'm going to say thanks to our organizer, Kohai Esports, official second-hand specialist, Com Asia, partnering with Infinix Apparel and merchandise partner, TNT Co, official digital telco Udo, official tea partner, Boti, powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan, Rakan Muda, strategic partner, Games by Esports by Husky. This is real.
This is definitely real. This is real life And with that being said, MV Origins on the blue side once more. BTR BIGETRON Beta on the red. I have a feeling that we are not gonna get any open bans.
Yeah, I think
just got real. Things just got really real.
They just said, okay, this thing is serious. No more play. And look at that. First ban goes for Green, and then Fanny is out. 1-1 is out. It's still on the normal, base book. I mean, like based on the book drafts, we see the Angela is out of the game as well. What a game, man. Game 1, one team shedding. Game 2, Zed, the man carrying the whole team on his back. And game 3, what can we expect in this, man?
Both teams have their own respective heroes already, right? Now is to see like if the rest of the squad will step up to the occasion. We see the Fanny 1-1 ban, nothing too crazy. Guinevere ban out at BIGETRON Beta, but they also decide to ban out the Angela.
I think it's a pretty good choice over here. Maybe they have something in the plan for BIGETRON Beta, but MV Origins, I'm feeling, more and more confident about them.
Nah, they're gonna ban Nolan. Okay, so means the last one would be Joy. Either Joy or 1-1, right? But yeah, Joy gets banned out. BIGETRON Beta decides that MV Origins, they can have the 1-1 if they want.
Yeah, I mean the 1-1 is already banned by them as well.
Hey, actually, wait, yeah, it is banned out. What am I talking about? So Matilda.
Okay, that's a pretty good first pick. We can say that it's one of the heroes that's going to be so much annoying in the goal lanes once she gets the Circling Eagle. She's just going to, go around the world, hit you on the back, and then you are already in the base. That's it.
Yeah, sounds about right. When Matilda was still being played mid, that was the experience I get.
She just goes around, hits you, and before you would open your eyes, react something, you're at the base.
If you see her on your screen, you're already dead. And that's how I would describe it.
Right now, Martis and also Cloud, once again, a bit of a change over here. They just secure the Martis way in front. And right now, one of the choices Team MV has to go for the Franco or Akaja if they want to confirm suppress, hit it right on face of Martis whenever he want to come in with a Mortal Coil or anything. But they still have the choice of getting a Minotaur again. But no, I think so. They can go for the AILLO as well as the Novaria.
Oh yeah, that could be a decent option as well. I think the Minotaur is fine, right? We see it work well into a Clot. I mean, Martis definitely has a better way to kind of avoid the Minimum Fury if you time the Mortal Coil correctly, but still it requires a lot of like attention to detail. But MV Origins, they're gonna go for the Brody and the Lilia. They're gonna up the tempo.
Yeah, they're just going for the back-to-back again. Danzo is going for the Lilia, and the Brody is secured over here. And right now for the third pick from BIGETRON, they still have a lot of choice over here for the mage. They can go for the Novaria, they can go for the Faramis if they even wanted to, or else they can go for a hard counter rock tech.
Is the Minotaur still an option for BIGETRON Beta?
I think when there's the Lilia, it's quite hard. I think I'm not gonna say, but
here we go. Here we go. Nana is back, baby.
Okay. I don't want to get excited about game number 3, but it is hard. It is hard, Husky. It's hard.
I told you, like they lost game 2 and they're like, you know what, guys? We won with the Nana. Let's do it again. Let's run it back.
Okay, game number 1, replay, but without Balman.
Without the Balman. Hey, you never know. What if a Balman XP, right? Like you had a good experience with Balman XP.
Yeah. I'll be fair. With the flicker itself, lethal counter flicker is also annoying. When you try to run off, you just get flicker lethal counter. That's satisfying. But anyways, Baxia is going out of the game. They don't want to have a lot of pressure on the Martis. So right now, the only choice over here, as we say, the Minotaur is going out of the game as well. Team MV is also wanting to reduce a lot of crowd control as well. For the last ban, I would suggest Fredrin. Maybe they can go for a Fredrin. Maybe they can go for a... Daroth is out there. They can go for a Daroth as well.
Yeah, Daroth is still out there, right? Just big armor strat. Can't interrupt his ultimate anymore, so that's great, and he just full commits to killing you. Like, what else is in a jungler? I mean, there isn't too much choices left, right? Like the jungle pool is heavily targeted this game. Yeah, Fredrin is probably the last one I could think of. The Akai would be the next best option if Fredrin does get banned out, but the Terizla will actually be the option. I guess it's fine that BIGETRON Beta decides to not ban the Fredrin because you have the Martis, right? Like you do naturally deal with the Fredrin.
And you just can easily glide your way against him. But right now for MB Origins, they can ban out Yuzong maybe, or else they can even ban out the AILLO itself.
The Khalid as well.
Yeah, the Khalid as well. Yeah, I forgot about it. I think the Khalid will be a direct counter for Lilia, you know, right? Whenever the Khalid comes in the face of Lilia, Lilia's gonna suffer a lot.
And even against the Brody, right? Like, it's one of the few heroes that, you try to execute him and he has the quicksand guard, he just eats up your damage. So, what is every Origins gonna ban us? Yeah, so they do ban the Khalid. So we're left with the Yuzong is still in the pool for the XP lane, the Arlot, the Paquito is still there. So they're gonna go for the Arlot. But we still don't know if it's an XP lane.
Yeah, I mean, like, he can go for the rogue, he can go for the EXP. So it's a good choice over here. I think it's a very good choice. And right now, looking at the game itself, Team MB Origins, what they have in the shop? Akai. Okay. They have an Akai, they can go for an Akai. They can go for a Yuzong or a Paquito, but I would prefer they could go for an Akai Paquito here.
Yeah, I do agree. I think you go for the Paquito, simply because we've seen like Paquito in the previous game is already damaged. Oh no, they take the Bauman. Okay, all right.
Okay.
And they can still take the Paquito if they want.
Yeah.
There it is. So Paquito, Bauman, they're gonna start running it down, baby.
It's so fun to watch.
I love it.
I love it. Okay, game number 3. Split the fun. One team takes the Balban, one team takes the Nana. Who's the best?
So who's the last pick? Like, what is left?
Okay, what is left against this thing?
Like, what can you do that can move around the map?
If I were here, I would go for a
Uranus.
Yeah, I think Uranus would be good, but Franco.
But there's a Bauman, right?
Yeah, I would go for a Franco or Kalcha. You know, hook the Balban out of the game. You know, harass him.
It's actually a tough one.
Ruby.
Okay, so we completely forgot about the Ruby.
Yeah.
One of the most annoying counters to a Paquito. You want to jab? No. You want to dash? No.
No.
No combo.
You want to get out of the lane? No. And back into the Caster's prediction brought to you by Comeja. We are still sticking for 4-2, or is it changing?
No, we're sticking 4-2.
Yeah,
we had to make our predictions before the series, right? So so like anyone out there who is like, man, these guys are changing their predictions. No, we made our predictions way before the matches were even like played. So we're sticking with what we know, BIGETRON Beta all the way. But I need you to help me with this. All right, Frost? Like you're the brains. Talk me through this. I want to know what is what can BIGETRON Beta do?
Okay, right now all they can hope is they can polymorph Belbert. You understand my point?
Yeah, I'm following.
Okay, so BIGETRON Beta, all they have to do is just time it nicely and enough. Make sure the Ruby gets a hook of the lifetime. You know, get 3-man, flicker it out, and then she can combine with it a lot. And then we got the Martis with the Mortal Coil. All they have to do is throw all the CC against MB Origins, hit them with the back-to-back crowd control, and make sure the vengeance is always up. And this Arlot ends out of banner just by dashing. And then the Nana, polymorph them. That's it, man. All they have to do is make sure the 3-man combo. All I'm saying is the Washipal, Finn, Narashi. Make sure it's a 3-man combo every single time when it's the objective time.
All right. Game number 3, BIGETRON Beta against MV Origins. Both teams still on the same side as they were as game 2, but of course, they also brought out some unique picks. At least for MV Origins, they are gonna steal the Bauman away. BIGETRON Beta decided to put the Nana back to test. We talk about Siska on the Paquito, where you get to run to the back line, you get to split the lane, but at the same time, you also have the 2 decent targets, right? Aside from the Claude, you also have the Nana that you can just like 1-2 punch down, providing that Finn is not there to interrupt the combo.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good one over here. As I said, BIGETRON Beta, the only way out of this game is if Matis, Ruby, and AILLO go in together. You know the amount of vengeance they can produce. But Kimin is not liking that. Oh! He retreats and steals Washi Paul's buff. But one more thing that you can't steal is special ticket offer for One Piece Asia Tour. So buy one and get one free with the promo code Kohai One Piece.
And it's happening in Jakarta as well. You get to see the 5-meter Luffy figure. You got limited merchandises for One Pieces and fun and games, everything in Jakarta. So do check that out. The One Asia One Piece tour. That's gonna be great. Turtles will be spawning on the bottom side. Both teams having a retribution ready, but Kimin is ahead in experience. He can actually hit 5. There's a chance he hits 5 before they actually contest the turtles.
Right now, look at that. Kimin is just like depleting everything. And Washi Paul has no way to do anything, and he's just used this mortal coil, and that's the saddest stuff. But here comes Finn. But are they going for it? Look at that vengeance and Husky.
Yeah, there's no way for them to get the turtle at all. So Siska can't find the first blood. Turtle secured by MV Origins. I mean, very, very good control from MV Origins to keep BIGETRON Beta away. And Danzo, he hasn't had enough just yet. He's putting pressure on the purple buff, not able to steal it. But Siska, look at that. A full level lead over Narashi as the final slash miss. And now MV Origins, they can start putting up the tempo.
Yeah, and right now MV Origins is holding the, I could say the all over the map and all over control is on the hands of MV Origins. They are pretty much doing well in the game. Look at that, Siska going all the way back, you know, clearing it out before AILLO and making sure AILLO can't even move from his lane. So that's a good thing from Siska, and Siska is roaming towards the mid, and Nana will be the focus.
And Siska is doing so much work, like the fact that he's been able to outshove the lane and constantly just move to put pressure on the other sides of the map. Even just gets spotted out for the Don't Run Wolf King, not able to pull him back unfortunately. So BIGETRON Beta, they're gonna start putting Zive in the middle lane, give him as much resources as possible to funnel this man. But look at MV Origins, they're on the top side already, and I think they found Zive trying to take him down. Circling Eagle to knock him up. Needle counter is still available, but Zive gets away with the BMI, and that leaves Finn all out in the open to dry against 4 members of MV Origins. Finn tries to run away, Dan QT comes to help him with the polymorph.
And that doesn't do anything, and they will still lose a chunk of gold plating. Lethal counter goes off, Husky.
Dan QT actually gets away, able to clear the entire wave with the Molina Blitz, but the energy shield almost completely depleted by MV Origins, so they still get to cash in on the go for Zed. Then you can see Zed pulls him in with I'm Offended. Zive will be there, but Kimin shows up, and that engage is over. Danzo chipping away at Finn. MV Origins putting a lot of focus onto Zed because Zed is their hero.
Yeah, and the game number 2 where Zed just did everything, and now Narashi.
He's dead. Almost. Dashes away. Dashes back onto Siska. This man wants round number 2. Turtles started up by MV Origins. BIGETRON Beta. Do they want to contest this though? Both junglers off the same level. Washipo is there. Finn is around. Does have the ultimate, but the counter retribution easily secures the turtle for MV Origins.
And right now, BIGETRON Beta is out of the ways. I don't know what they can do just to counter this Balman, man. I think it would have been better if they got the Balman instead of the Nana. I feel like that, man.
Yeah. But I suppose at the same time it's because they have the Martis, right? So it feels less of an option as a Zkeef does flicker to safety. Top side Zive under a lot of pressure. BMIs to safety. Finn does arrive with the cavalry. Danzo is the target. Doesn't have sprint anymore. Doesn't have the black shoes though to use it back into the hands of Zive and Dan QT. He's gonna unleash the blade to win. First blood given over to Washi Paul, presented by Kalmasya.
And that's the way that they should do it. 5 minutes in the game. It's like watching a pro level tournament, you know, the games where they don't get kills until the 6th or 7th minute. You remember that kind of game, Sasuke? The one that they play a lot around the game, and then when they have when they have the perfect time, they get the first blood. But right now, Washi Paul receiving a lot of damage against this Paul.
It's Kimin is starting to snowball in terms of level. He's a level ahead of Washi Paul, and look at the middle lane. I believe the full combo for Dan QT almost assassinates Zed. Dan QT again able to stay safe, but no Molina Blitz. It should be able to be to come back up by the next turtle. MV Origins are gonna be showing up on the top side again, just making sure to keep this clock in check.
I think we talked a lot about Zed, but this Siska is doing wonders in the lanes. Look at him, even though he's pressured by 3 men, he steadily clears the lane and gets out back, and he's coming back again. He's like non-stop going again and again, but look at that. Ziv, he can't do anything against this Kimin, man. Every single time Kimin comes in with a cyclone sweep, it's just brutally painful.
Yeah, it's I believe, does he have the War Axe? That will be the main question as well. Every Origins on that turtle. This time BIGETRON Beta showing up for round number 3, but Washipo is a level behind Kimin. So the retreat wall will be a bit more difficult, as if it's not already been. Moves forward, looking for the ultimate opportunity for BIGETRON Beta. Can't find any on Narashi, trying to buy some time, but again every Origins gets the turtle. And look at Kimin, he's in the midst of things, just spinning DanQT to oblivion. DanQT tried to get away, the Ashura's aura not enough for Washipo, as Danzo picks up the kill. Finn also drops, MV Origins finds 2.
Yeah, MB Origins gets 2 in the process. They got a very big lead, and right now they are focusing on getting down the mid lane just to make sure all the lanes have a faster minion flow, and they are on the game. This game is so good. MB Origin is holding a lot in the game.
That is doing wonders. Almost a 4k gold lead for MV Origins, and with MV Origins getting such a lead, I think it's a good time for us to talk about Comp Asia, as they partner with Yudo to give away a 100 ringgit voucher for the first 200 subscribers, so do check that out. As Siska, in the meantime, gets a 1-2 solo kill onto DanQT.
And this man is so dangerous to deal with it, man. Once he gets on his Paquito, he is unstoppable, basically. And right now, BIGETRON Beta has lost his way. MB Origin is eating them up a little by little. And what they can do, they have to think about it. And what you guys can do is get the redemption code right now on your mobiles in the Mobile Legends in-game profile icon. You can see a setting, get into the setting, and you can redeem this code right now itself.
This guy again showing up. This time he is fearless. Even Finn cannot keep up, and this Ruby was supposed to be the one that keeps this Paquito under control, but that does not seem to be possible right now. BIGETRON Beta, what's going to be the move? The final slash completely misses as the gloom damage from Danzo. 4-man circling ego knockout from ZQ. Washipo trying to keep the rest of MV Origins away, but look at Kimin, he's in the midst of everything. Turns into the Molina and still survives. Gets pulled out by the guiding wind, and Siska comes in to kill out Washipo. MV Origins with a clean team fight, and they get away.
Oh, that was a pretty good one. The moment that Mortal Coil goes off, and then he got pulled out, and then Washipo like, oh god damn, this is not what I wanted to do. And that's a saddening thing to do that. But anyways, this lot is a free lot for MV Origins. That's the thing that I can say for sure, Husky.
Yeah, for sure. Siska top side, Zive. Where you gonna go? Does have the BMI, but Ziki, he's on the case and chase him down. This Claude out of position. Completely assassinated by MV Origins, and now Narashi is also going to pay a blood price, has to flicker away, receives help from his teammate, but that is pretty much it. Siska is having the game of his life.
Siska is all good, man. He's just going up and top, mid and bot, anywhere. He doesn't care about anything in the world. All he knows is get sure he gets his punches, go through DanQT. That was his first priority, and that solo kill proved that Siska needs to be stopped.
He needs to be stopped, but is he stoppable? That is a question that BIGETRON Beta has been struggling for quite a while. Look at this, 7,000 gold lead for MV Origins by the First Lord. And even when we look at the jungler, right, even though it's a 1 level difference, but Washipo has been struggling to get anything done.
Yeah, I think, is it a fast way to pick Martis in the early game itself? And then having to lose against this Bellman is quite sad. And look at the way these guys are controlling the map. These guys are not giving a chance for BIGETRON Beta to find a farm to make sure they are in the game. At least in the last game, Zive was quite good in the late game, but right now Zive can't even find a way.
I'm gonna try and deal with the Lord right now. BIGETRON Beta easily take care of that. MV Origins, on the other hand, will not be able to get any inhibitors for now. So BIGETRON Beta, they stem the bleeding, but they gotta mount this base defense. It's not easy, right? We've seen them in this position where MV Origins, with this Sika Paquito, when he gets access to the side lane, when he starts pushing those waves, BIGETRON Beta, they don't really have the means to do with it.
Yeah, BIGETRON Beta right now are in the midst of a very big thing. And all they have to do is they are still staying inside of the base and coming out a little bit only. But look at that, Woshipal doesn't even get his buff. And he's level 12 and Kimin is on level 13 and he might go for level 14 in a while. All I'm going to say is MV Origin is pretty much taking over 100% control of the map. They are waiting for the second lot, the Luminous one, and they can burst into BIGETRON's Beta space. But right now, a beautiful pull, Siska.
Yeah, Siska, he's not afraid. He's about to go back in. As Siska is looking for those big punches, BIGETRON Beta immediately just pulls back, but Danzo is keeping them within range to slow down from the Gloom. Here comes the Circling Eagle. MV Origins looking for a fight. They can't find it. BIGETRON Beta makes it out alive. And for all you guys out there, if you're watching this live stream, just know that we have milestone rewards. And you can see on your screen right now, by yesterday, we've almost achieved the 3rd milestone, which is crazy. But if we can hit the 4th one, 400,000 concurrent viewers, that is going to be the pinnacle of what the championship can offer. And we are still going, right? So if you're interacting with any post on social media, remember to use the appropriate hashtag Challenge Titans, hashtag Born to Be Pro, hashtag Kohai SDA Championship Season 2.
And another lot, as I said, they were waiting for it and they are getting it. MV Origin is not leaving crumbs in the game. Look at that. Woshipal is zoned by Zakif so badly that he doesn't even know how to go inside. And MV Origins giving us a mind-blowing performance against a team that has a lot of experience.
Oh yeah, I mean, BIGETRON, they are definitely meeting their match. What would you consider an upset if MV Origins beats BTR?
I would be happy for a Malaysia team, but it would be an upset to be on the side of BIGETRON.
Oh yeah.
Because imagine you have a lot of experience facing in MDL, and then here comes a team with sudden moves, and then they get the game. Oh man, that's quite sad.
Yeah, it's a battle of wits right now.
Yeah.
Forward from bot. They just set up a slow push. MV Origin, Siska single-handedly taking care of top. And look at this synchronization of wave, almost perfect. They're all gonna crash in at almost the same time.
And that's where we have to focus. You know, Husky, right now with the Lilia itself, they can zone off a lot of Team BIGETRON Beta's members away from towers. And look at the lot crashing in beautifully, giving them a lot of upper hand on the bottom, and it is done. And they are going for the win.
MV Origin systematically dismantling the base structures of BIGETRON Beta. The Lord will be taken care of finally. But like you said, Frost, inhibitor down, and now MV Origin is working on the top one as well. One fell swoop and the entire base is gone. Circling Edo is in. MV Origin playing it slow, playing it patient. There's no need to rush this. They have the lead already. Finn can't find an opening. And MV Origins, they are just going to slowly back off.
Oh, but look at that. Kimin does receive a lot of damage from Zivi, but he doesn't have enough. But right now they are engaging again. Right now they are going in Siska.
Again, just the in and out, the dip and dive, just the guiding wind as well to bring them away. This guy now is going to come in onto the crystal, but this time BIGETRON Beta have the eyes of the prize. The gloom damage is there. I'm offended used as well. Blazing the way coming in from Zive. They've already taken care of Woshipal, and Arashi also falls. MV Origin with the damage from Danzo and Zed. Absolutely demolished BIGETRON Beta, and a reverse sweep has just happened, people. MV Origins with a 2-1 comeback win over BIGETRON Beta.
That is the game that we want to look from Team Malaysia, and one of the teams that's representing Malaysia giving out this kind of performance is putting a smile on me, and also I think it's sure putting a smile on Husky as well. But it's a sad day for BIGETRON Beta. We have to say goodbye to them from Kohai C Championship Season 2. But anyways, MV Origins, a worth victory.
Yeah, just what a worthy win for sure, and a performance from MV Origins. I mean, Zed, Siska, these two men, incredible. We were saying that, well, we've seen individual heroes in Game 2. Will the rest of the team step up? And for MV Origins, they definitely did. I mean, Zekif on this Matilda, there's an impeccable performance on the support, just making sure that his team is always safe. I mean, Danzo putting out the damage on this Lilia, and of course Kimin just can't kill him, right? This Bauman is everywhere.
And right now, look at that. Bauman will be changing his fate from 3 losses to 2 wins. That's a pretty good one right now. And look at the way that they ended the team fight. The Lilia is so annoying. You know, the Glooms, it deals tons and tons of damage. And there you go. They won it with an ease, I would say. And right now, it's MB time.
Yeah, it's a low kill count game, right? Only 8 kills to 2, but the macro game from MB Origins is out of this world. Look at that, Siska deathless, Zkeep deathless, Zed also deathless. He didn't carry his game like last time, but he doesn't need to because the entire team played it perfectly. BIGETRON Beta, it's definitely a sad end to a journey, which I think all of us expected them to go further, right? An experienced team, but this is where it ends. And the Zkeep as the MVP of game number 3.
And with the kill of 1, 0 death and 7 assists, he well deserved Destined Matilda because he also did knock up a 4-man knock up, 3-man knock up, name it. He did it. He did it back to back.
He did everything. Matilda, man, you let the Matilda slip through. This is what happened. So one of the few upsets, I would say, right, in this bracket. We both voted for BIGETRON Beta because we know how good they can be, but like I said, I love me some good upsets. I love me some underdog stories. I love me some unexpected results. And MV Origins, they have gained a new fan in me.
Yeah, and right now all I'm gonna say is thank you for watching us. And one of the main part for next team is we got one more series. So before that, I'm just gonna shout out to Com Asia, which is giving out a new gadgets secondhand specialist. So make sure you guys get it with the Euro offer as well, and make sure you guys get it now because there's an offer. We can get a 100 ringgit voucher. So I think Husky, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. And before we go for a break, Infinix is giving away a GT10 Pro. All you gotta do is to download the Kohai Gamer app from App Store or Google Play Store, and just follow the instructions, right? Sign up, follow the banner, and you would have a chance to win this phone because it has a MediaTek D8050 chipset, a 120Hz 10-bit FHD plus AMOLED display, and the RAM storage can go up to 16 GB RAM for a phone. That is crazy. But we're gonna go for a short commercial break while you guys sign up for the lucky draw, and we will be back for the last best of 3 of this evening between Cambodia's CFU Gaming and Indonesia's VESAKHA Esports. We'll be back.
Up north, went under the coalition. Fresh from my book, coke and whipped out. Put some roses where my wrist is. You ain't never made their birthday cake from digestive biscuits. But I had to take lemon juice to a piss test. Every day I look up to the Lord, give thanks for all this litness. Come home fresh out the system, gymless. Running with smoke on my Jones. Pigs wood with a camera on me. Not the one from Dipset. I still can't mix pleasure with business. Sorry, princess. I come a long way from bro.
Can I call you Rose? 'Cause you're sweet like a flower in bloom. Can I call you Rose? 'Cause your fragrance takes over the room. Darling,
つ点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今 日々の痛みも過去だから多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれさあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今
So ComAsia's latest physical store is now open here at KL Central. Let's check it out. Here, you can find a variety of devices from Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, and more. And look how good they look. I can't believe they're second-hand devices. So all of ComAsia's devices actually goes through a 32-step quality check to ensure 100% functionality and to make sure that the battery health is 80% and above. Additionally, if you're ever worried, they provide up to 12 months of warranty. And because they're all second-hand devices, you can expect to save up to 50% in comparison to buying a brand new phone. So what are you waiting for? Come to Lot 7A, Level 1 at KL Central, and I'll see you there.
Setiap hari merupakan cabaran baru untuk saya. Kebaikan teh hijau buk dengan aroma yang segar membantu saya secara fizikal dan mental.
立つ点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれさあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今。
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum. Korang yang baru masuk, selamat datang ke live stream aku Jangan lupa untuk tekan button like, share dengan komen. Aku nak video je. Ada orang tanya, kenapa setiap kali kalah aku asyik kena blame dengan kawan aku? Nampak guys? Benda tu satu benda yang tak bagus tau. Dekat sini apa? Korang tak boleh salahkan member sebab kau pun 2 kali 5 je. Mungkin kau punya skill pun tak sama pun macam dia. So tak boleh lah nak asyik nak salahkan member je. Tak bagus. Korang lagi komen lagi. Kenapa aku asyik lose streak Kalau korang lose streak maknanya korang ada ciri-ciri yang tak bagus, iaitu nafsu kan? Sebab apa korang nafsu? Sebab korang tak faham apa itu strategi, hero pick, kita punya meta, rotation, semua kena tahu. Kalau korang tak tahu benda tu, mesti korang akan main macam mana? Nafsu, korang akan langgar je semua orang. Benda tu lah yang akan buatkan korang kalah. Zon, kenapa setiap kali aku main ML, phone aku cepat panas dengan lag? Simple. Sebab apa? Aku punya phone tak ada mengalami masalah macam korang. Sebab aku punya phone 30 Pro aku beli dekat ComAsia. Aku minat beli dengan diorang ni sebab apa tau? Sebab masa aku beli tu, seller tu dah cakap dia dah test dengan 32 step quality check. Maksudnya before aku beli tu, diorang dah check dia punya screen, sound dengan body. Dia make sure korang dapat dalam in a good condition. So dekat para gamers kat luar sana tu, jangan lupa untuk beli dekat ComAsia. Harga murah, quality phone sama macam baru. Alright guys, sampai sini je live aku. Terima kasih kepada yang dah menonton. Terima kasih yang dah like and share. Kita jumpa lagi pada stream yang akan datang guys. Assalamualaikum.
Back again. Masa skrin dia nggak ada layar Samsung? Back again. Back again. Back again. Jadiin maulah with Infinix Note 30. Anti gabut, serba ngebut.
Korang nak tahu tak apa rutin harian saya? Saya kalau bangun pagi saya akan exercise and then mandi. Lepas tu saya breakfast lah. Buat bosa. Okey, saya buat bosa sekejap. Bosa, kau buat bosa?
Tengah nonton turnamen.
Taklah, saya nak buka Kohai X Gamer dulu lah. Dengan Kohai Gamer ni guys, kita boleh bermain dengan pro player yang macam saya yang akan push rank sama-sama dengan korang. Lepas tu nak tahu apa lagi menarik? Setiap minggu ada tournament combat arena, iaitu tournament yang free 24 jam dan korang berpeluang menang prize pool RM RM1,000. Nanti akan ada upcoming future di mana korang boleh berinteraksi dengan influencer ataupun gamer kegemaran korang melalui profil diorang. Korang even boleh book direct terus dan paling best korang boleh beli merchandise diorang yang buatkan Chibi enjoy sebab diorang ada komuniti diorang sendiri iaitu Discord dan WhatsApp tau. Korang boleh borak-borak santai dengan player lain dan boleh dapatkan latest info dan pelbagai hadiah menarik percuma dari Kohai. Best kan Kohai Game App ni? Macam-macam ada. Jumpa Chibi di sana.
Adu skill antar negara lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日の痛みも過去だから、多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれ。さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今、さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今。
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu.
Welcome back to the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship Season 2, day number 2. We're down to our last best of 3 between Cambodia's CFU Gaming and Indonesia's VESAKHA Esports. You have with us, my name is Sasuke, and I have Frost with me.
And make sure you guys follow us and also share the live stream. But before all of that, let's thank our organizers, which is Kohai Esports, official second-hand specialist Comasia, partner with Infinix Apparel and merchandise partner TNT Co, official digital telco Udo, official tea partner Boti, powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan, Rakan Muda, strategic partner Games by Esports, and Husky. We are back. That was a well-made best of 3 series on the game number 2, and I'm going to make sure that Sith and Mars will be laughing hard on us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Sith and Mars, the prophecy or the curse or whatever you call it, the blessing continues. We're getting a full series, right? And it's very obvious that they are not showing their full power today because we did get a 2-0 in our first series. But this next one, CFU Gaming against VESAKHA Esports, I think this one is going to be a banger because I know about CFU Gaming, not entirely, but I know something about this squad. Even outside of Mobile Legends, they have teams in different game titles, but their opponents, I think this is a question mark, right? And that's a good and a bad thing. The bad thing is that we don't know much about them, but the good thing is that they can show us they might have a lot of surprises up their sleeves.
Yeah, maybe that's one of the reasons why we should see these kind of new teams in the tournaments, to make sure that we know something about them if in case if they were on the Pro Series later on in any other tournaments. But anyway, here on Kohai, I would like to say that one thing, the next game, the last series, so make sure everybody on the home, share the live stream, man. Share the live stream, share with your friends and everybody. Let's watch it together.
And for every single post you make for Kohai, just use the hashtag challenge the Titans, the hashtag born to be pro, the hashtag Kohai SCA Championship S2. Wait the draft for game number 1 with CFU on the blue side and Avesa on the red. 1-1 Baxia, Lilia, and Joy Bandao.
Okay, the first thing that caught my eyes is the name of the 5th player of VESAKHA.
I'm not gonna try. You are well welcome to try it, but I will do my best.
It's Gozali Zuzezo.
Gozali Zuzezo. Why are you
funny,
laughing
man.
at people, man? But
no, I'm not laughing at the way the names. It's just that it's funny. Look at that. They got 2 Zuzezo.
You are correct. Yeah. So it's Gozali and Redak. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But anyways, we will.
It's
be back
Gozal
into
and
the game.
Redak. Okay, it's Gozal and Redak, right? Let's just clear out the confusion for our viewers out there. It's Gozal and Redak.
And right now, look at that. It's I could say it's a normal ban over here, but Nolan is out.
Nolan,
Wow.
yeah. So let's get let through. So this means CFU Gaming actually can go for the Nolan as the first pick. I would be very surprised if it's not a Nolan.
And if it's not a Nolan, I don't know who are they going for. They still don't have the 1-1. The most closest to Nolan is AILLO, but I will prefer Nolan itself because Matilda.
Okay, so they do opt to go for the Matilda, which means that Nolan is going to go over to VESAKHA. But again, we've seen the Phobias, right? Like, the Phobias has always been one of the answers whenever there's a Nolan or any heroes that like to dash around. So perhaps CFU, they thought to themselves, all right, Nolan is open, but we need something that's of higher value. And Visa, they also decide we're not gonna go for Nolan. Terizla Claude opening. This is an opening that we have not seen for a long time.
Okay, this is quite interesting to watch. Okay, I'm interested. And look at that, the Nolan goes into the hands of CFU, which is they will be focusing on the Nolan right now. If they already have the Nolan, they can even go for the AILLO over here because it's Terizla on the offside.
Yeah, or you could pick a Minotaur and well, not Minotaur. Actually, you can pick a mid laner like the Valentina, and you can leave the XP laner for second phase. Right? There's also the Paquito, and we've seen Siska showing us what the Paquito is all about when you're up against like a Terizla or a less mobile XP laner. I think for CFU, they're gonna go for Tamus. We completely forgot about this, right? It is one of the few up and coming heroes that completely eats Terizla alive. And if you want to go on him with a full Claude damage, he presses Vengeance and the Claude kills himself. But Phobius gets picked up. Is this a mid Phobius? Is a mid Phobius?
Yeah, it is a mid Phobius. It is a mid Phobius. But there's one thing about this Tamus. I just thought about it. If Tamus goes with the War Axe, oh my god, that would be devastating. Can you imagine the amount of damage that he could deal?
Yeah. I'm definitely slightly worried for the Terizla in particular, like because the Tamus does just straight up just eats him in lane. But of course he also has his own means of dashes, right? So the Phobius is gonna be great. I think the first time I saw Phobius mid was by Homeboys in the M5 World Championship. So that was quite an experience having the Phobius go mid, but he does have his limitations, especially when up against mages who are just a lot more mobile. But I would say it does discourage picks like the Valentina because of the dashes. So perhaps we would see something like Novaria, right? Like Lilia was already banned out, yeah.
Yeah, so right now Hilda is going out as well. CFU Gaming, they don't want to have this pesticide in the side of Nolan. They don't want this Hilda pressing this Nolan over and over again and making sure he doesn't farm anything and gives him a lot of trouble. But anyway, there go the last bet of the game, and we will be looking at another mage, maybe a Kadita or even a Lilia. They can go for Lilia as well. It's Tamus, but they go for Bauman.
Lilia has already been banned out as well. I was thinking of the Bauman ban. I was thinking of the Bauman ban because like Vesa can still go for the Bauman, and then they will have like this incredibly beefy front line that can just dive you. I mean, Tamus can beat you 1v1, but there's only so much he can do, you know.
Yeah, and once he's facing a 3v1 or a 4v1, it's quite hard, even with the vengeance. But anyways, we are back into the pick phase, and this is it, VESAKHA. What are they going for? Okay, they still don't have a mage. They can go for somebody who's mobile, who can escape Nolan easily. Who do we have here? Valentina?
But they already have a Phobius, right? So
okay, I mean,
look for a Roma.
Roma.
What, a Ruby?
I think it's a good
They
tune.
can still go for Minotaur, right? I think they can still go for Minotaur just because they have like the big AoEs, but they go for the Barats. Alright, Barats jungle, okay.
The newly patched with the 10 stack.
Yeah.
Only 10 stack.
And he can run through walls with his ultimate.
Yeah, that's the fun part of it. So we're gonna look at a lot of things today. So there you go, the last two picks from CFU Gaming. This will be it. Zing and Vanu. They still doesn't have a mage and also a marksman. And if I'm about to sure, the Brody is not here, the carry is not here. So the closest choice, it would be a good AoE damage dealer, maybe a Clint.
A Clint?
Or even Hanabi can make it. She doesn't even dash.
Bruno.
Oh, Bruno. We forgot Bruno. I thought Bruno was banned. I forgot Bruno 100%.
It would be crazy to see a Hanabi like just playing into this lineup, right? Hanabi is gonna get eaten up by the. I don't know how you play Hanabi, honestly. I feel like Leslie will have a better chance, but yeah, Bruno. But what do you take? Do you go for the Purify or do you go for the Flicker this game?
Okay, in this game, it's very tough. I would go for Flicker, even though it's hard to say, but Flicker would do the best. Purify, okay. No matter what you gotta do, you still have a dash in your hand, and Phobia's gonna find you.
Oh yeah,
that's it.
You can't purify the Barat's ultimate.
Yeah,
so
you can't purify it. So the best part is Flicker, man. At least you can escape the penalty zone and then escape the Clouds Blazing Duet. You can do that, but Rafa comes in.
Okay,
and this is so good, man. It's like old times. Do you remember that when Barat was coming out in the meta and they were going for the jungle and Rafa in the mid?
Yes.
It was so annoying, man. He can rotate so fast. He can clear even way faster. And right now, with 10 stacks only, it's even more easier for him, for Barat to clear the lane and go for it.
Yeah, one of the struggles for Barat has always been he is just so slow. But now, he has the Rafa with him, and I mean, you look at the lineup, right? You have like what, 3 big boys in the front line, and then you have a Rafa that's gonna keep topping them up. That is crazy. But I want to look at our predictions, the caster predictions, not just for us, but also for the BM and the Indonesian casters. What did they go for? Because honestly, I personally don't remember who I went for. I think I went for CFU Gaming, but I looked at the draft and I'm like, I like VESAKHA's draft a lot more.
Oh, it's a 3-4-3.
All right.
Okay, this is what's quite interesting. I went for VESAKHA and you went for CFU Gaming. I think the only way that we both are fighting is on English deck. All the other side of casters are same. It's either one team or none.
Is it a one or none? And then, well, this is great. I mean, I personally like VESAKHA's draft a lot more, but I need your help once more. As always, you gotta take me through the draft. We talk about the big boy draft from VESAKHA, but what does CFU have?
Okay, CFU, what do they have? They have a lot of damage coming in from Bruno, and I think having the Bruno itself in the front lane, make sure he eats up a lot, gets all the buffs, gets all the damage that he can, and then Nolan, find the back lane. That's it. You let Bruno to deal with the front, with the Tamos, make sure he's there always with the vengeance itself, and then we got the Matilda as well. No matter where you go, you will be found by Phobias because Minotaur has a dash, Nolan has a lot of dash, Matilda has a dash. I mean, 5-man with the dash composition, it's like a wet dream for Phobias, but it's also a negative part where you won't know where you're gonna jump next.
Oh yes. Well, let's see. Level 1 already. You can see Wadu and Flame Z. They're just gonna easily deal with the top wave first. Just slowing down the Phobias. In fact, just go for the invade very early on against this orange buff. Redak does get it. Wadu might end up going down. First blood given over Barat, presented to you by Comasia.
That was not what I expected. And look at that detective. He just straight away goes into the buff and he tries to steal it up from Barrage. And this is what I say. You know, with the Nolan that is on the hands of CFU Gaming, they gotta go for aggressiveness. We might say they are very tanky, but that's the only way that you can burst through the health of VESAKHA Esports. You know, get the damage again and again on top of them, burn them down. But Flame Z is quite low over here, but he still survives.
And by the way, it's a Terizla mid. We've seen this every now and then. It's not a common pick, but it is a very good sandbag when you're up against other mid laners that just doesn't do it much damage, right? In this case, it's actually a mid Matilda which has fallen out of favor because of the nerfs. Doesn't do as much, can't like one-shot you anymore. So both teams really have their own idea of how they want to play this game, but obviously VESAKHA with their first blood giving over to the Barras of all people. And he's still behind in levels. Detective is level 5.
Yeah, he stole the buff on Wicked Aspect, but look at that. Damn it.
I mean, almost a complete solo kill in the top side. Slowly ends up dying. So that means he's level 4 is going to get delayed. Balakama is going to try to get level 4 as fast as possible, but I do not think that they can even contest this turtle. In fact, Detective just gets it. No contest, and they're going on to Gozao again. Circling Eagle's gonna be there, and a kill going over to the D. The gobble up as well with no Fury. Penalty zone, all the big AoEs used. Redux still can't get anything. The knockup is going to be used, but still not enough. Balakama with the kill. But Detective comes in and he's here to clean things up. The Janitor has the right. Detective finds a double kill. The Flicker to get Z out of safety. Detective gets the eye of the Cyclone. Now goes on to Balakama. Balakama trying to swing the hammer. It's Detective with a triple before he drops.
What a way to start up the team fight. And ended up Redux tried to do a lot with the Dethora's welcome, but it doesn't happen anyway. And look at that. The Detective, he just slayed through everyone. And if you want to slay through like him, get the Infinix GT10 Pro, and we are giving away it only on Kohai Sap. So download it now and get your hands on this GT10 Pro by Infinix.
We're in for a treat for sure. I mean, VESAKHA just trying their best to stem the bleeding. Z again, the guiding wind, circling eagle, full damage goes out, almost goes down. The lethal ignition doesn't burn his health bar fully, but man, the damage from CFU is already ramping up as we speak. Redux playing the catch-up game in the jungle right now.
Right now, Rida is only, as you said, Husky, he's going to catch up everything, because one of the main part that CFU Gaming is leading the game is the early aggression they did against Rida. You know, the stolen purple. That is what made them even more aggressive. And look at that, they are trying their way best to go in. That Rida gets one, but it is the Minotaur, and I think that's not the perfect choice.
Nope. It's going to be a Minotaur Fury knockoff. Circling Eagle, the help from Z3 is there. Detective again just finds a kill for himself. Wadu also chimes in, finds himself one as well. I mean, VESAKHA, they are forcing some issues, but they're biting off more than they could chew.
Yeah, the only thing that making them far apart is the aggressive. As I said, CFU Gaming, they have the potential to be very aggressive in the early game. And VESAKHA, if they want to come back, all they have to do is drag the game. Make sure you are tanky enough to withstand Detective. That's all.
Yeah.
That's the only possible way.
They definitely need a lot more time. I mean, VESAKHA is definitely struggling. I mean, look at that. It's almost a 3k gold lead. Actually, a 3k gold lead for CFU Gaming already. The jungle gap is widening 2 levels. Lead for Detective. They're going for Marzette. Does the BMI actually times out? Marzette can't go back in time, but was able to survive that. The turret down to almost half health in the bottom lane. I mean, CFU Gaming, they have so much ability, right? With the Matilda, with the Nolan, they are moving around the map so fast. Going on to Goza, who was able to get away, and now Marzette comes in to help his teammate. Balakama is going to be in the front line, circling Eagle to bring Z to safety, and again, CFU disengage.
And right now, CFU, as I said, this Detective is way annoying than we want to look at it. Right now with the passive, the bottom lane goes down, and that's a big win for CFU Gaming inside of Bruno. And we all know once Bruno gets his hands on the goal, he's gonna be annoying. And look at that.
I mean, Wadu is almost ran down slowly. That's
it's like unstoppable.
Without pressing the Vengeance yet. Okay, VESAKHA Esports tries to rotate to the top side, but Flame is already there. He's on the case.
And right now, look at that. Detective goes in
for one shot. Doesn't get gobbled up, but Detective might go down. Gets taken down by the passive or goes down, but CFU Gaming now parting on damage again. Penalty zone and Blaze away. All the big combos out, but Avengers gets up. Wadu, he's just gonna stand his ground. Fight him like a man, he says. Barakama cannot withstand the fiery wrath of this Samus. Wadu runs him down and see he's still there. He does have the guiding wind. The shield keeping Wadu alive is CFU Gaming trading 2 for 2.
And Wadu is be like, bring it on. Rained on me. I'm a man. I'm gonna take it all. I don't give a damn about it. And he just withstand everything in middle of it. Wow. This Samus is out of the world, Husky.
It is. He is. 3,000 gold lead still for CFU Gaming that has not moved by much. Again, we got his full level be the Detective, so Detective easily gets the red tree. Gonna be the Daytona's welcome. Gobble up the Minotaur of all people. The Minotaur, not the best target though, and Wadu again is gonna run in and melt down slowly. The Demonic Force doing absolutely nothing. The Detective now decides to show up. Penalty zone from Barakama only to slow down the rest of CFU Gaming, but it doesn't do too much as Singh chases down, goes out for the double kill.
Ooh. Look at that, Zing starting to show what he's capable of, and he didn't manage to get the orange, but he still managed to, you know, make the barrage go off. And once again, the Detective. Look at the way CFU Gaming is using the aggression in the game. They are making sure Redark doesn't get NI farms so that he can't be as tanky as usually, so that Detective can burst him down easily. And even though the Daytona's welcome is on top of Detective, he just ults out it.
I mean, power through the pain, he says. CFU Gaming, just like the Sharks, they are about to just chomp down on VESAKHA Esports. The Hawks might be in the skies, but not for long. What do we have? 6,000 gold lead for CFU Gaming. Lord spawning in less than a minute. CFU Gaming rotating to the bottom side. Detective will find Redark. This barrage is no longer alive.
Look at that. He literally can't stand the damage, and especially it's a 3-man gang. He tried something. He tried to pull off some waves in the bottom, but it doesn't work in his way. But Zing, I think he's pretty much living his dream life, man. Nobody is disturbing him, and he's happily dealing tons of damage from the back lane himself. Right now, Detective comes in.
But come on, selected safety. Minimal Fury hits on the 2. Flamesy to the back line, and now slowly does have the Demonic Force. Looking for the reset. Detective shows up. Barakama, a defensive penalty zone just to get away. VESAKHA Esports doesn't want to have anything to do with that fight.
Yep, CFU Gaming is looking like dinner for them. They are eating up, and there you go. The turtle has been slain by Cup Asia and coming by Lot over here. And this lot will be going in the hands of CFU Gaming without a fight, if I'm mistaken.
Man, the residual damage from the fracture took out half of Mars's health bar. That is crazy. Gonna try and take this purple buff away from Redark. Man, this barrage is getting bullied. Can he at least get the purple buff? Yes, well, finally Redark gets the buff, but the Lord is gone.
Yeah, there you go. The Lord has been slain by Asia, brought to you by them. But anyway, Husky CFU Gaming is way over the game, and looking at the goal lead itself, it's nearly 8k goal lead, and the Lord is at the bottom side of the map, and with the Nolan, who's pretty much 3 levels more than Redark. What do you think, man?
I mean, just Nolan things, right? Like, what else can we say? I would say that for VESAKHA, they are trying to get those little wins, right? Top tier 1 finally did go down thanks to Mars' strict push effort. But here comes the real fight. Lord is crashing for the bottom end. Mid tier 2 is already down. Barakama, what a penalty zone in. But his team is not ready. Barakama is going to die for that. Minimal Fury to knock Redark out. He's going to get help from the blessing of this Rafa, but it's not enough. Gozal can't keep the tank alive. And finally, VESAKHA Esports are down to just 3 members.
And that's what you get when you are too aggressive. I think the synchronization between VESAKHA is not there. Every single time the penalty zone comes out, there's no backup at all, and it just makes Barakama looks nothing. Every single time, if you realize what's key. Penalty zone, no backup. Penalty zone, no backup.
And it's even harder when you have a Samus and you have a Minotaur just brick walling the fight, right? Like, the penalty zone comes in, VESAKHA can't just full commit instantly without risking getting knocked up by Flamesy. They have to be very careful of this Minoan Fury. I mean, who do you gobble up if you're Redark? Like, who do you use the Daytona's welcome from? Before I answer that, I just want to say, for people watching, if you want some good quality apparel, TNT Co is giving out the 10 ringgit website voucher with a minimum purchase up to 100 ringgit. So scan the QR code for more info.
And if you ask me, Husky, the Daytona's Welcome, the perfect choice is Matilda in this kind of case.
You eat the Matilda?
Yeah, that's the best choice. Or as you eat the Bruno.
Yeah, sure, fair. Either or, right? But reaching them is the problem.
Yeah, reaching. So that's why they go for the Minotaur. At least they can reduce one of the main crowd control. But looking at the way VESAKHA is defending, it's pretty much nice. And they still have the potential to defend everything. That's pretty good for them.
Yeah, they do have the means to defend, which is like you said, good news. But not sure how long they can do this for. Like, here we go. Maybe this in Minoan Fury flicker on a tree, and the full brunt of CFU just piling onto VESAKHA. The Daytona's Welcome does nothing. This Marzette against the world goes out. He's not even close to the squad. Zing just chases them down with his big ball. CFU Gaming breaks the mid inhibitor. Now they start to work on the top one. VESAKHA Esports needs to buy 15 seconds, but Detective is not going to give them 15 seconds. The lethal initiative to take down goes down, and CFU Gaming looking for a game 1 domination 12 minutes in to take out VESAKHA.
And VESAKHA just lost the first game, and CFU Gaming dominated, man. This shark is not leaving anything that's flying above it. He just grabbed it. And all I'm gonna say is that Nolan, goddamn, that was impressive. And even though the Barats got the first pull out, but he couldn't do anything. He couldn't go back into the farming mode. He couldn't do anything at all in the game, and that made CFU Gaming what they were now. That's a beautiful victory.
Yeah, well, just beautiful, just a clean game. And it all started with this, right? We thought, man, the early invade from CFU Gaming, from minute number 1, they decided the game plan, very simple. Play fast, play strong, get Detective ahead, and we steamroll VESAKHA. VESAKHA got the first blood, and we thought that, alright, maybe there's a chance. And then Detective showed up. And he completely just rolled over VESAKHA. Look at this, man, Detective, the smooth moves.
Yeah, and he nearly survived everything except for the Balakama. I would respect Balakama, and this is where I felt like, okay, you got a Daytona's Welcome, but why Minotaur?
Yeah, why Minotaur? He's giving Minotaur a Flamesy should give Reda a 5-star for the Ubo, right? It's like, alright, you spit me into a team that saves me a flicker, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I don't have to flicker now. And this is like, Wado is like, I'm Sparta, bring it to me. I don't care about anything. And look at the damage.
I mean, this game is spiral out of control so quickly, right? Like, when you're up against a Minotaur and the Minotaur is ahead, that's where you start to run into problems.
Right now, another beautiful jump from Flamesy, and then they just ended it, man. They just ended it in a glimpse of a second. And look at that. Marzette is like, I don't even see him dealing a ton of damage.
I mean, initially I was like, man, I like VESAKHA's esports draft so much more. It's like, the big boy draft, but the bigger they are, the harder they fall. CFU Gaming just playing fast and furious and make this game look like a cakewalk. 12 minutes, and they've already closed it out with 1 lore. 20 kills to 6, my goodness. I mean, credits to Marzette, this guy did not die at all. He is deathless, but it doesn't change anything, right? Like, this plot was not able to function. So MVP brought to you by Comp Asia. It's going to be Detective from CFU.
And none other than the Nolan user with the 9 kills, 2 deaths, and 7 assists. And all I'm gonna say for CFU Gaming is they just gotta maintain this tempo into the next game so that they can get the lead they want. But it's a beautifully planned early game. They saw the Barats. They really thought that, okay, they are going for a full tank lineup. All we have to do is block them. How? Just rush into their jungle, get all the steals that they can do. And then that's all they did, Husky, and they did it pretty well.
I mean, if they might be big boys, but if you hit them hard enough, they will eventually fall, right? Like now that you look at it, there's actually not much damage from the side of VESAKHA Esports, right? They have a lot of sustain, but the damage not really there. And well, CFU, they took complete advantage of that.
That's it, guys, for Game Dapa Wada. And make sure before you go, guys, anywhere, interesting news for gadget lovers. So you guys can get up to 100 vouchers from YouTube to get your product from Com Asia, where you want to get your second-hand phone with a special list. And make sure it comes with original box, accessories, and also warranty of 12 months. And also the promotions only last till the starts. So Husky, that's it for game number 2. I think we will be meet you guys in game number 2.
Lebih mudah dan terjadwal di Kohai Scream Arena. Menangkan hadiah tiap minggunya dan buktikan timmu yang terbaik di Kohai Combat Arena. Turnamen online non-stop pertama di Indonesia. Hanya di Kohai Combat Arena. Ikuti kapan saja, di mana saja. Kohai Infinity, saatnya jadi pemenang. Tersedia di Play Store dan App Store.
到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてきたから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日々の痛みも過去だから、多分僕は誰より強くなるはずさ。今最高到達点にまで一気に駆け抜けてゆくから、yeah、麻痺して笑ってるんだろう。あの日の痛みも過去だから、多分世界を敵にしながら崩れそうな足で踏みとどまる、yeah、あと少しだけ動いてくれ。さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今、さあ復活で目覚めの時が来た今。
Aduh, kalah lagi ni. Aduh, phone aku lag pula. Aduh, kalah lagi. Phone aku lag pula. Sabar je lah, Son. Nak buat macam mana? Phone kau tu dah lama sangat dah tu. Phone ni pun baru aku beli dekat Komersia. Murah-murah pula tu. Weh, betul ke murah beli dekat Komersia? Kedai dekat mana? Komersia ni adalah salah satu kedai e-store yang jual macam-macam jenis phone tau. Harga diorang pula berpatutan dan diorang ni specialist tau dalam phone second hand. Aku nak beli phone gaming. Berapa boleh dapat? Jangan risaulah, Komersia ni kalau korang beli phone dengan diorang, kau boleh jimat 50% tau. Apa yang best lagi, kau boleh...
Welcome back to the Kohai SCA Championship Season 2. You're here with us. My name is Husky alongside Frost. CFU Gaming against VESAKHA Esports. Game 1, 10 minutes was all it took for CFU Gaming to just clip the wings of the Eagles. But we'll see if it's going to be any different for game number 2.
So not to forget our organizers, partner and also sponsors that have contributed to success of the championship. Organizer Kohai Esports, official second-hand specialist Com Asia, partnering with Infinix, apparel and merchandise partner TNT Co, official digital telco Udo, official tea partner Boti, powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore, supported by Kementerian Belia dan Sukan, Rakan Muda, strategic partner Games by Esports and Husky. Here it is, game number 2. Tarizilla out of the game.
Wow, Tarizilla first ban. Okay, there's definitely a change up in the bans itself. CFU going for the usual 1-1 ban. It's not a big problem for them. I think VESAKHA definitely looking for the... Okay, I was about to say maybe they'll leave the Nolan open, but they decided, you know what, we don't want to deal with the Nolan detective. It's too much of a pain to deal with, so they ban the Nolan.
Yeah, I think banning out Nolan is pretty much good. Also, they don't want to give out the Nolan or pick the Nolan itself, because there are still some teams that which is not very used to have the Nolan in their lineup itself. So it's okay to banning out the Nolan itself. Right now, Baxia goes out, Joy goes out. I think VESAKHA is playing pretty much passive in the second draft. What do you think about that?
I think we have to look at the pick first, you know. The Guinevere is still up there, and Guinevere, Faramis, who else? Like Arlot, they are still up. I think VESAKHA is banking on a potential Guinevere pick. I mean, CFU can easily ban that out if they want to leave the Faramis open. I mean, game 1, like, I feel like VESAKHA wants to like just gang up in game 1 and try to run CFU down. That obviously didn't work. I personally would want to see a shift of tempo. VESAKHA playing fast, playing a bit faster, you know, pushing the tempo and not letting CFU kind of dictate how the game is played.
And I think that's pretty good also. Right now for the last ban of this series, the deciding game. It may be the last game or we can see another one because of Mars and Sid. That's all.
That's all.
Because of Mars and Sid.
You know, sometimes the teams are... Sometimes certain matchups are so one-sided that even the curse does not work. I mean,
Like the first game.
You mean you hope it's gonna be that case, right? I mean, we'll just have to see. We just have to see. But I think right now for VESAKHA, they can open up with the Lilia pick. I mean, CFU, of course, they will grab the Guinevere. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm still questioning on VESAKHA, but I mean VESAKHA, they have the obvious hero in the open land, but they still go for the Lilia. I don't know why. I mean, like, I think like really like set it up in the momentum. Okay, we are going to use this kind of heroes. We are not going to secure any OP heroes like Nolan or anything else. So yeah, they just let Guinevere in the hands of CFU, and we saw Nolan in the hands of CFU. So I am not gonna be like telling that CFU is not gonna perform. I'm sure that they will be doing their best on the Guinevere itself.
Oh yes. Guinevere Claw, nothing special this time, but we do see the Brody. I do like the Brody alongside with the Martis, so you get, again, right, I want to see some increased tempo from the side of VESAKHA. This is definitely a more normal draft, I dare say. VESAKHA, a lot more agency to do certain things in the fight, so I do like this. CFU, on the other hand, they are going to go for the Valentina instead. So you do have the black shoes, you do have the decimation that you can steal, so it's some decent options to work with.
Okay, so right now, what do they have? Okay, they banned out the Kufra. It's a good ban because one of the greatest counter for Guinevere itself is Kufra as well. They got the Marches, so we can't do anything about it. So VESAKHA giving it up for Tigreal. They are literally blocking every single path where it could lead for CFU Gaming to do moments, but they forgot the Minotaur is still out of the game.
A good call, Frost, by the way. The Kufra did get banned out by CFU. Tigreal banned out. Again, we still have the Minotaur, like you just mentioned. I think CFU would love to get their hands on the Minotaur. But at the same time, this Guinevere can also go into the roam role, right? So it's still not completely defined for CFU. I wonder what VESAKHA is thinking of, though. The fact that they're banning out the Tigreal means that they don't mind. It means that they're really targeting the roam role. They want to take away this big team fight status that has been their bane in game number 1.
Yeah, right now for the last ban from Team CFU, they can go for a EXP. Yep, Chow. Okay. The way I think of Chow in this game is pretty hard, man. Every single time Chow's want to set up somebody, if he want to set up Flame Z can run away. Detective can run away. Z can run away. I think all this pick to ban out Chow is maybe like, I don't know, man. Is it a tactical ban? They just want to ban out Chow for fun?
Do they? Maybe they know something we don't, right?
Yeah, maybe there's a chance for that too.
Yeah, we've seen like one Cho pick yesterday. I think it was by Boxy from See You Soon, and that one was like a world-class performance. Arlot final ban by VESAKHA again, so focusing on the Roma, which means Minotaur, right, is up in the pool. Now it's whether CFU wants to go for it. Do they want to lift the Guinevere up in the air? I think that's going to be a question.
Okay, either team who gets the Minotaur has the pretty much good lineup, because both of the team can use Minotaur pretty well. If CFU gets the Minotaur, they have to combine with Guinevere, but they go for Khalid. Okay, that's interesting.
Right, so they keep the Minotaur as they keep the Roma as a mystery, right? They still want to open up the option of this Guinevere. I do like the Khalid though. Like you point out in the previous series, if there's a Khalid and he starts like just diving headfirst onto a Lilia and a Brody, he completely annihilates them. So VESAKHA now has to be a lot more careful with the die potential coming out from CFU, but that means that they can also take the Minotaur themselves if they want to.
Yeah, I think Minotaur would pretty much do good over here, or else they can go for a healing. Maybe they can get a Rafa or maybe even Florin. Or Angela is still out there also. They can go for that also to make sure their lineup is pretty much good, perfect, and also lined up pretty perfectly. But Edith will be coming in with the Kadita. I like it. I like it very much. This is a Kadita role.
Oh yeah, I like it. So, no, I think it's a... Is it Kadita Rome? Yeah, it is a Kadita Rome. Alright, right. So Kadita Rome, yeah, Edith XP. I'm loving what I see right now. So, but that also means that VESAKHA, we talk about them having to play with the tempo, have to play fast. This is it. And CFU picks the Minnow, right? That is a no-brainer right there. So Minotaur goes over to CFU again. If you wanna dive in as a VESAKHA, you better make sure that it pays off.
Okay, right now the only question: who's gonna tank them? Who's gonna tank Cloud? Who's gonna tank Khalid? if you expect for Kadita to tank, no man. Kadita is going to be playing ambush all day long, you know, wait for the right time, coming in from the bush that we don't even expect. But the thing that we can expect is the Customers prediction brought to you by Kobeja. I'm still with VESAKHA, same goes for Husky. Are you still with CFU?
Yeah, I'm with CFU, right? Like, just like I've always have, you know, again, I came to this, I wanted to see something special from VESAKHA. I think we did in game 1, but CFU just the more polished team. We'll see if that changes in game number 2. I am loving the draft of VESAKHA a lot more standards, a lot more agency. Now, they just gotta pull it off.
Yeah, and right now looking at both of the draft from these teams, it's pretty good, and I can see that it's a 50-50. I mean, I'm not going to say it's a 50-50. It's a 40 for VESAKHA and a 60 for CFU Gaming because of the Minato they just picked on the last pick.
That's going to be pretty crazy. I mean, depending on what happens on the side of VESAKHA, like you said, right, who is going to tank the damage if you are VESAKHA. And at the same time, when you are running a Kadita, it is all about having control of the map. And the smaller the map, the harder it is to play a Kadita. So VESAKHA, they have their work cut out for them, right? You have to be able to play fast and start controlling the game as fast as possible. We're in game 2 of VESAKHA Esports on the blue side, CFU Gaming on the red.
So what should they do? If VESAKHA, all they have to do is they gotta control the map, as you said, and play a lot of ambush playstyle just to make sure this Khalid doesn't lunges in front of you, you know. One of the best part of facing a Khalid is you don't want to show your face to him or else he's going to jump onto you.
Oh yeah. We'll see.
And then if you want to play ambush, you can't do anything if you did that, you know. That's the main part of it. And for CFU Gaming, all they have to do is play by the book, get a good setup, you know, make sure the Khalid goes into the back lane, gets the pick off, gets the hits, and gets the kills.
I do want to see how this is going to play. I mean, CFU Gaming, right? We talk about how they have I mean, both teams have a more standard draft, but as much as we say that Kadita needs the map to work with, how is this Khalid going to interact with the Edith?
Oh, he's having a tough time. That's all I can say here. Look at that. The zoning off right now on the mid side. Husky.
Z low. Terrified prevents the decimation. So Rita can't get anything done. Wadu, in the meantime, just clearing the way, dealing with Slowy. Detective is going to be there. Slowy backing off to the tier 1 just in time. VESAKHA definitely a lot more aware in this game too.
And right now, VESAKHA will be focusing on the mid lane back again. Valencia is pretty much low, and Ghazali, Zuzeu. Just kidding, man. I mean, the name is pretty fun. But anyways, looking at the wheel, the turtle will be spawned in 15 seconds. And this is a time and a call for every single one on the game to come to do the objective.
Can't wait to see how this turtle fight is going to pan out. You think CFU Gaming has a better chance in the turtle, or is it going to be the side of VESAKHA?
Okay. If you ask me honestly, I would say VESAKHA has a high chance. Because of the mortal coil, man. You just dash through the mortal coil, get it done. That's what I'm gonna say.
And find out mortal coil is already used very early on. Z does steal a decimation. Flicker Earth Shatter is gonna be there from Slowy. Now Flicker already stands down onto Goza Wadu, keeping the Smartest at bay. Detective following up to the back line. First plus secured by CSU Gaming, brought to you by Com Asia. And of course, Turtle secured by Detective. Is 2 kills for the side of CFU Gaming. Z finding himself the second. Slowy ends up going down.
And this is what I said, man. You gotta use your mortal coil right at the time to steal the lot. I know you wanna engage that, but I would have been even more happier if it was Kadita.
Of course, I've got to remind you guys that you have the One Piece Asia Tour happening in Jakarta, and all you gotta do is use the promo code Kohai One Piece, and when you get a ticket, you get one free for you get that buy one get one free offer. So do remember, there's a lot happening. You get to see the 5-meter Luffy statue alongside with a lot of exclusive merchandises and funds and games, all in Jakarta. So check it out.
Yeah, and as I said, if it was Kadita, Husky, it would have been different. You know, the Petrify, the Rough Wave, the Breath of the Ocean combos, that would be a banger for VESAKHA, but it was Martis. What can we expect? You know, you use the mortal coil, but you can use this redemption code in your profile. But you gotta do it You gotta go to in-game, go to your profile icon, press the setting icon, and then you can see the redemption code option there. Press and redeem it.
Top side as well. I mean, CFU Gaming, they are slowly getting these incremental lead, right? As much as, you know, we say that for the side of VESAKHA Esports, they do have a draft with a lot more agency, but CFU Gaming, they are just winning out on these micros. That 2k gold lead already. But this is definitely a slower game compared to game number 1. You know, CFU isn't like running down VESAKHA Esports, but they are playing cool, calm, collected when it comes to the macro game.
Yeah, because it's very different. You have a green in their hand. All you have to do is wait for the right time, jump onto any enemies, and then get the pick off and get the stun. All right, now look at that.
Going into Wadu, but Wadu able to flick away. I believe the top woods was able to keep him safe. Just have to ready Sandstorm, and unfortunately VESAKHA Esports, because they can't get the kill, will not be able to clear out this turret. And CFU Gaming able to clear the top tier 1 courtesy of Xing on the turtle as well.
Okay, that's a pretty big, interesting one. If I was there...
Active, running full combo onto Gozal, ready stands to follow up. This Kadita stands no chance at all. Redux does show up, and a big knockout for the side of Flames. The Earth Shatter as a counter. Decimation will be there, but unfortunately Z will be able to find his own destination, finding a double kill for himself. Zoe is the next on the menu. Z just dives in for triple kill.
That's the copy decimation gets it. I think that's one question bringing in my mind. Okay, VESAKHA did a 4-man dive where Wadu was back. They could have got down the tower, but they didn't. Why was it?
But they're not confident, right? I mean, Gozal, the Terrify from Z, just cost his death. CFU Gaming took the mid-tier 1 just like that. And again, when you're running a Kadita like VESAKHA and you don't have the map to work with, it is not easy at all. As Irida doesn't even get his purple buff.
That's quite sad now. Detective is coming back with the steals again. And CFU Gaming, when they saw they have the upper hand, and look at them, starting to playing a pretty much aggressive lineup and pretty much aggressive gameplay. And this Kadita, I can't compare, or I can't see the usefulness of Kadita in this game. What about you, Ify? Can you see this Kadita being, you know, utilized 100%?
With how fast this game has accelerated for CFU, I'd say this Kadita can do nothing. Absolutely nothing. I mean, personally, how is VESAKHA even going to stay alive in this game, right? Like, what is the contingency plan? It perhaps is to get Marzet ahead, get him some goal. Vidak is helping him with that. But even then, they need to do a lot more. They need to buy time for Balakama. They do slay Wadu in the bottom lane, so VESAKHA getting something, getting these small wins.
And that was most of the important part. You know, slowly do it and then slowly get all the victories that you can and accumulate it over the game and give a big comeback. But having a comeback right now needs to be on point, because this Kadita needs to knock at least a 3-man knockup with the Petrify and the Alt combo just to make sure if they want to win. But having the 3-man knockup is the hardest part, because there's the Minotaur, there's the Khalid, and this Kadita is always getting founded out where she's hiding. That's what the saddest part.
And at the same time, if you are Xing, right, if you are this Claude and you are already ahead this early on into the game, I mean, it just makes life even harder. Marzet almost got solo killed by Wadu, playing the Flickers, Minon Fury, but Z was like, don't worry boys, I got you. Decimate's the wrong target, but doesn't matter. Wadu will come in and finish the job slowly. It's in the midst of thing. Here comes Xing, blazing to web, dancing around every single member of VESAKHA. The Black Shoes used to keep this Lilia safe, but Xing is now in the back line. He's starting to pummel away at the help out of Gozal. Gozal trying to dive away with the Ocean Oddity, but he doesn't do too much. Unfortunately, the Breath of the Ocean can't save him. Xing finds a double kill, and it's CFU Gaming trading evenly with VESAKHA.
And right now, look at Xing. Xing is playing with fire, man. He doesn't know how good this party can be.
Oh! He does the PMI! Oh! Yeah, punished with death.
Okay, that's why you don't play with Amatis, you know. One simple mistake, you are out of the game.
Alright, so that is some recovery. I mean, that was a fantastic fight for VESAKHA. Look at that. Only it's down to a 2k goal difference.
That's a big lead closing up. But right now, looking at Detective going on the top side of the map, and Redak is back on the game. I can say Redak got 5 kills, and that is more than enough for him to snowball over the period of time. But anyways, CFU Gaming is still having the 3 turtles and 4 tower. The map is still in their control. They can still come back. They can still make it work for them, only if they don't do mistakes like that again.
Now the fact that the fight started with CFU Gaming fighting the lead, oh well, they have found goals out again. Those bushes, they're supposed to be unsafe for CFU, but it's unsafe for the Kadita instead.
Yeah, that's what's surprising me. Maybe having the Kadita, you should be the bush controller, man. You should be in a bush where nobody can find you. You just suddenly come up with a big surprise and get the dock up like just now. But looking at Gozali, Gozal is having a hard time, man.
A rough time as a Kadita. When we look at the jungler, at least Redak is actually ahead in terms of level, so perhaps there's a chance. Flame Z is only slowly away. Detective is also going to be there. Balakama can't stay around for long. Goes out. Has to go for the combo. Can't find anyone, unfortunately. It's going to be Waduna in front line. There's a full combo from the side of this Khalid. They've already slayed slowly. What a flicker to the back with a raging standstill. Wadu finding the entire backline, resulting in the death of both Marzin and Balakama. As Redak, he wants to chase down the but gets terrified instead. The Sesame is going to be there, but only one. CFU Gaming have found the opening. Heroic plays from Wadu.
And all I'm gonna say is that was not what I was expecting from Redak. He just went behind Z all over the map. You know, Z just bought enough time for CFU Gaming to make that insane outplay from Khalid as well of the teammate. I don't know what happened in the mind of Redak at that point. He just went behind Z and didn't get anything.
Well, he did take out Wadu, but that's it, right? I mean, this Lord is gone. CFU Gaming with the first Lord of the game, the palm of their hands. Now they have wrestled back control of the game.
And right now they are doing pretty much all the way pretty good in the game itself. They are going all out. They are not worrying about the thing that thrown by VESAKHA, and Gozal is like immune. I'm like, I can't even see him doing anything in the game, and that is why I was afraid. Why Kadita? Maybe they should have gone for the Minotaur. You know, strengthen up your lineup even more with Lilia and Martis on the play. But look at that, Husky.
And you know, if Kareem hitting onto no one, Redak is away with the Mortal Coil. CFU Gaming prepping for a siege right now. Lord coming down mid.
Nothing's gonna happen, and that damage was not even enough to bring down Detective. And Detective stands strong right now, and they don't even have the Breath of the Ocean. And look at that, Zing just normally pops down the mid lane base tower.
At CFU Gaming, what are they gonna get? It'll be more than that. Just one inhib turret for now. Again, as much as CFU Gaming have the lead, you are playing into a Lilia. So the base defense mechanics is still there for VESAKHA, but Redak, oh boy, you're so far out. Detective catches him on the way out and sends him 6 feet under.
Look at that one, just spinning around the towers. He tries to get it off the wall, but he can't. But look at that, Slowby will be focused right now. He will get a pick off, Husky.
Oh, he crazy sandstorm just rounds him in quicksand. CFU Gaming slowly dismantling VESAKHA. That's gonna be 2 inhibitors, the last one to fall in the top lane as well. Zing taking care of that. CFU Gaming looking to end this game in one fell swoop. 3 more seconds for Redak, but CFU Gaming, they're not gonna wait for it. Instantly just dives in with all their might. The combo Zing just dances around the corpses of VESAKHA with a blazing duet. It is done, it is dusted. CFU Gaming have absolutely slain the Eagles, and the Sharks will dominate the land and the ocean. CFU Gaming cleaning things up and gets a 2-0 win over VESAKHA Esports.
That was so intense, but VESAKHA, you should be flying away from Kohai State Championship because it's the sea and the game goes for Sharks.
I mean, CFU Gaming, I mean, we look at this squad, right? CFU Gaming as an organization is a very experienced org overall, so they've been around for a long time, and this roster showing so much promise. I mean, Cambodia as a region this year was their best showing on the world stage. 5th place thanks to See You Soon, only falling slightly behind Deus Volt from EECA. But you can see the growth, not just in the Tier 1 scene, but also Tier 2. CFU Gaming is a good testament of that.
And look at this, these stolen the Decimate gets it, and this was very beautiful, man. Look at Zing. Zing plays pretty much well, and he went for the backside and focused on Gozal's and then Gozals just dies just like that. This Candida was like nothing in this game. I would have preferred they went for the Mino, and this was a big mistake though.
Yeah, we were talking about like, wow, Mino is open, VESAKHA should go for it, right? But they decided to settle for the Edith and the Kadita, which I mean, to me is a bit weird that they decided to not go for the Minotaur at all. But there it is. I mean, CFU Gaming, it looked more even at one point, right? When there's this big fight where there was some minor micro errors from CFU Gaming, VESAKHA Esports took advantage of that, and then it quickly got turned around. CFU Gaming finding some massive engages. Wadu, his Flicker Raging Sandstorm has been on point.
And all I'm gonna say is, if they went for Edith and Kadita as the mid laners, that would be even perfect, you know. Edith, without the Lilia, it's just Edith and Kadita. They could have played a lot more outplays in the mid, but we can't say anything. 12 minutes, 30 seconds, 22 kills, 7 for VESAKHA. CFU gets 22, and this is the MVP of the game. And I'm sure it would have been CFU's Z, but I feel like Widowhead needs the part also. He got 0 deaths, but he got 15 assists.
Yeah, I mean, Z also played out of his mind this game, right?
Yeah.
And it's the stolen decimations. This man was playing a better Martis than the actual Martis, in a sense. But overall, when we talk about Valentina as a utility, it might not be the favorite hero right now, but in the right hands, she can still be a force of nature. So congratulations to CFU Gaming. They're gonna move on the rest to the next stage of this playoffs. But for VESAKHA, unfortunately, this is the end of the tournament run.
And I think that wraps up how CFU Gaming has won everything. I think today itself we had 3 series best of 3s, and we had 1 full series. And we would like to congratulate all the winning teams. That's it from me, Husky.
Yeah, I mean, that is what a wonderful day number 2. And again, we got to shout out all of our partners to close out the day. This would not have been possible without them. Our organizers, Kohai Esports, our official second-hand specialist, ComAsia. We are also partnered with Infinix, our apparel and merchandise partner, TNT Co, our official digital telco, Udo, our official tea partner, BoT. And this whole tournament is powered by MPL Malaysia and MPL Singapore and supported by the Kementerian Belia dan Sukan and Rakan Muda. Last but not least, our strategic partner, GamesMy Esports. Do remember that if you are interacting with us on social media, use the hashtag Challenge the Titans, hashtag Born to Be Pro, and hashtag Kohai SEA Championship. S2, we're live streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. Most importantly is that for the weekends, our live streams start at 1 p.m. So do remember to check in at 1 p.m. tomorrow, because instead of 3 best of 3s, we got 4 best of 3s. And the last word, Frost.
And I think that's it from us. Make sure you turn on the notifications and follow us. And that's it. Bye-bye from us.